joints right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, this that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. Professional goers that attract the dough. Like magnets to metal, never settle. We scorching them fag bitches pedal for them portions. My whores win it all. Not the ones on the sideline wishing but didn't ball in the guidelines. My bitches did it all. Down 7 below in the snow for dope. Over 120 in the sun for fun. They mash for hours, hooker baths, not showers. Bright and early, down and dirty for the cash and power. They gotta get the cash, the towers, and reach it all to a pimp. In my position, I'm all but exempt. These bras not wimps, I'm like them renegade bitches. BFFs with tricks but never getting paid riches. Grenade bitches, they dynamite, blowing up on the pimpin' and missing when the time is right. But when they life gets strife, they see pimpin' shining bright, but they action is life without. Bitch, one strike, you out. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. See, that's the difference, nigga. The pimpin' mashing for these riches, nigga. Nothing like you master magician, niggas. Smoking mirrors with your game, hella extras to reflect the opposite appearance of a lame. Bitches coming from y'all, I can't rock with those. Tender-footed and rooted in them doctor shows. Soft shoe rituals, minute residuals. Papers on life support, your loots and critical. Something I learned about when running my earned route and working with turnouts is murdering burnouts. Cause knocking one of you niggas for a scarred bitch, that's knocking one of you niggas for some garbage. I'm heartless regardless, empty with sympathy, but banked up to the max with pimpathy. No remedy for me, I'm like this. My life is vice grip, synced in permanent ink. You can't rewrite this. My blood type is P positive, beautifully deposited with a lot of it. I'm popping this shit, and when I pop it so hard I make a trapping ass bad bitch wanna hold hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. Come on, pimpin', man, pop that shit. Show these sucker niggas they can't stop that shit. Let these hookers know if they wanna cop that shit. Treat the bag like it's hot, bitch, and drop that shit. And to you hoes, if you ever took a lost bitch, show these bitches how to bounce back like a boss bitch. Let them know that the best way to floss, bitch, is reach that paper to some pimpin' hoe and toss it. Can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Poppin' pimpin', nigga, can't stop, won't stop. Smashing on these bitches, nigga. All right, all right. What's happening with y'all, man? Y'all already know what to do. Wipe your feet off at the door when you step into a pimp's domain. Hit that like button thing that look like that there. Yeah, man, we're going to have us a good one today, man. Gonna chop some good game. Appreciate y'all for tuning in and tapping in with this game. Okay. All right, all right. My brother Tyler, as always, kicking the dough down with the love. Appreciate you with the $2 holla. Yeah, Tyler always coming through. Appreciate you, man. Carlos Enriquez, as always, good looking with the $2 holla. It's been a while. Blessings. Yeah, man. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're going to chop some good game today, man. You know, it's a lot of irrational young females out there, man. And, you know, it's a lot of, I hate even using the word narrative because people wear that word out. But it's a lot of narratives being pushed out there that I want to push back against, right? And one of those narratives is that, you know, these types of females represent the majority of black women, and, you know, I beg to differ. You know, because, see, one thing about this internet, right? We believe what we see is representative of reality, and that's not always the case. You know what I mean? That's just like, for instance, you know, a lot of these hood vlogs that you see, this is just an example of, you know, perception and reality being two different things. A lot of these hood vlogs that you see where, you know, they go to these hoods and they just be outside deep as hell, kicking it, you know what I mean? Like, making it appear that if you go to these hoods, you just gonna see a bunch of dudes outside hanging out, you know, dripped out in whatever colors represent they hood, and they just, you know, just really out there deep representing they shit. It is not like that. It's not like that in reality, man, for a lot of them hoods. Some of them hoods, maybe. But the majority of them hoods, it's not like that. You know what I mean? But and on the same token, a lot of the shit that you see, a lot of the ratchet behavior that you see from black women on the internet is not representative of the majority, right? It's certain demographics of black women that behave this way, you know, because of influences and a whole lot of other shit we're going to talk about. But, you know, don't think that what you see represents all black women. Because, you know, I happen to know a whole lot of black women, especially within my family, man, that are nothing like all of the ratchet shit that you see on the internet. Right? So, but nonetheless, we do got to speak on this nonsense, though, because, hey, man, there's some crazy stuff to be going on. Hold on. Let me get to Exhibit A of the nonsense. As you can see, we gonna cover, you know, several young ladies on tonight's episode, and we gonna get straight to it, man. But first, my first order of business, man. You know, a pimp got to hydrate his game. Yeah, man. Pimping got to hydrate the game. Cheers to the game. you got to share this live on Instagram and Facebook. Lojo, you right, man. But to be honest with you, man, I ain't really been on social media like that lately. I need to check my DMs and my inbox and all that shit because I ain't really been too active on none of that lately. I've been giving myself a detox, you dig? Y'all owe me, Stu, man, on me immediately. P went up a size in the shirts. Yeah, man. Pimp shouldn't have no problems tonight, man. You know, Pimp shouldn't. I got some flexibility, you know what I mean? I should be cool tonight, man. You know? Let me see. Let me do the test. This the test, because this what did it last night. You know what I mean? It was this arm. It was my right arm. Let's do the test. Now, if this one rip, you know what I mean? I'm going to have to give y'all intermission and do a wardrobe change, man. Let's see. Elbow intact. You dig? Let's try this side. Elbow intact. Okay, we good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I did go up a side. Y'all funny as hell. But yeah, man. With no further ado, let's get into this game, you dig? Now, for those of y'all who've been under a rock, this young lady right here is Olympic medalist Sha'carri Richardson. People often call her Shakari Richardson, but her name is actually pronounced Sha'carri. You dig? And I think that's important, man. You know, a lot of times people just be careless with information. They don't care how they distribute information and things like that. Hold on just a second. All right, we back to it. Now, again, for those of y'all who've been under a rock, this is Olympic medalist Sha'carri Richardson. And, you know, she had a very viral incident at the SeaTac airport in Washington State where, you know, she was putting hands and things and, you know, getting very physically aggressive with her boyfriend, Christian Coleman, who's also an Olympic athlete. And yeah, man, she you know, we been seeing the video of her putting hands on dude, you know, I want to say at least as far back as a few weeks ago. The video came out where she was, you know, inappropriately putting hands on the man, even when he was trying to walk away. And it's crazy how, you know, people just, man, we gonna get into all this shit, right? But this video just recently came out, the body cam footage of when she actually got arrested and her reaction to getting arrested, right? And man, it is a very interesting video that we are about to go over, and we're going to drop some game in the midst of it. So, man, with no further ado, let's get to it. Hold on, let me make sure okay, cool. All right.
July 27th, 2025, Olympic sprinter Sha'carri Richardson was arrested at Seattle-Tacoma International Airport, and the reason shocked the sports world. Surveillance cameras caught her shoving and pushing her boyfriend, fellow sprinter Christian Coleman. And now, we have the exclusive body cam footage of the moment police took her into custody. You're about to see it all unfiltered.
What else did you do? I had literally my bag. You need to see it. this one that got canceled. Okay.
Now, for those of y'all unfamiliar with the situation, man, I love the way Christian Coleman conducted himself throughout this whole, from this moment in real time all the way until the aftermath of it, when he was interviewed and questioned about it, the way he responded to the questions. He's a real gentleman and a very mature young man. Pretty sure he ain't perfect, but it's like, just going based off of how he presents himself, he presents himself to be a gentleman that was raised right. And it's just crazy how even when the woman is obviously wrong and he's obviously not wrong, they just try to figure out some type of way to blame him and make her innocent. It's just crazy the times that we living in, right? But before we get too far, let me see if I can pull this up real quick. I just want y'all to see what type of guy Christian Coleman is. I'm trying to. Okay, this might be it right here.
All right, Christian. So, talk me through just initial reactions coming off the 100 and the 200 today over the past week.
I feel like it's just been a long year for real. Like, transitioning from what I'm saying, and how to maintain speed, and it's just a new learning curve for me. When I started my career, like you run 986, like you win the money, but even, a good showing in the 200. Top two. Just have so much more to continue to just keep clicking and pegging at it and try to finish strong, Diamond League Championship and, hop on a relay at Worlds. But, guys are just learning new techniques and getting better and better and better. And I'm happy to still run 9.8. You expect to be in there.
Right here at Nationals, even though it hasn't gone how you would have wanted it to go. But what are some things that you want to do differently now at practice?
I'm in the business of just extending grace and mercy and love. And personally, I feel like it was just a sucky situation all around. I don't feel as if she should have been arrested. People have discussions and emotions and stuff like that. And she have things that she need to work on for herself, of course. And so do I, so do you, everybody. And I'm the type of guy, I'm in the business of just extending grace and mercy and love. And I feel as if I don't try to look at obstacles either. I just look at situations like this to just take a step back, analyze yourself mentally, and then just try to see what you can do to be your best self so that you can move forward, so you can just be the type of person and a human that God needs you to be for his kingdom and for his glory. And so that's kind of how I look at the situation. And I hate the narrative too of just it's so negative. But like I said, it's just in the state of Seattle, even talking to the cop or whatever, it was just it really was nothing I could do. And just I understood. But like I said, it was just a sucky situation. But she's a human being and a great person. And I feel we've been able to be really good teammates all year. And I hate that narrative too because, us coming together we're just two real dominant personalities. And she's, to me, the best female athlete in the world. I see it every day. And for me in my process, like I just said, moving training groups, a whole new environment, a whole new, training setup, different than what I've been in the past, 10 years of my, track and field career. And transitioning and then still coming back running 9.8 and feeling I got so much more to give. That's my path and that's my journey. And being so up close and personal with her every day. And I watched this girl fall on the track in February and walk it off it was, a cramp, but get back up and have to take a month and a half of just rehab and trying to come back. And then 3 weeks later have a competition and she just has a lot of things going on and a lot of emotions and forces going on inside of her that not only I can understand, but nobody can, because she 1-on-1 and I'm 1-on-1 too. And so I know everything is happening in God's plan because obviously He's one, and so that's really the main focus and the thing that I just wanted to say. And I know that like it's been a tough journey for her this year, but she gonna bounce back. And like I said, I see it every day. She's the best female athlete in the world, and she gonna be just fine. She gonna be good, and I'm gonna be good too. So it is what it is.
Man. Man, that if that response wasn't such a gentleman, professional, mature response, hey man, that dude, you know, he really ain't getting the props and the respect that he should from this situation, man. You know, when they asked him about the situation, he did nothing but defend her. You know, he acknowledged that she wasn't perfect and things like that, but more so than anything, he defended that woman. And then if you pay attention to what he said, you know, he said when he was talking to the Seattle police, they told him that there was nothing that they could do about it, right? Which lets you know that in the moment, even though they don't really reflect that on the body cam footage, but in the moment, he was trying to speak up for her so that she doesn't get arrested. You know, he let it be known in this segment right here that he didn't want her to go to jail. He thought that she shouldn't have went to jail. And then when he let you know what his conversation was with the police, he was trying to speak up for her so that she didn't go to jail, but it was beyond their control because she chose to do this in a public place, not just any public place, but an international airport where there's cameras everywhere. So once she decided to do that, put hands on him in that environment, you know, it put everything beyond their control. There's nothing that he can do about it, and there's definitely nothing that she can do about it. She's going to jail. So you got everything on camera, and then as you're going to see in the body cam footage, the police let it be known that I believe it was some TSA workers that called them, you know, they called the police on her, right? But just check out her response to everything, man. Let me make sure. Okay, cool.
You're so welcome. I had to get my sweater bag.
Like, just pay attention to how extra she is, man. And see, pimps, man, we done been through this type of situation before, man. You know, a lot of us have, man. And it's just, like, when the police is right there and she just walk up, like, super extra, like, it's disgusting, man.
Anything else that you could let me know? Because now that you have these officers involved, is there anything I need to?
Yeah, why don't you come talk?
She blames him now that you have these officers involved. No, bitch, you have the officers involved because you decided to do this in a place where it's hundreds of witnesses and camera footage. But he has the officers involved. The man who tried to walk away from your ass when you kept on putting hands on him.
Hey, over here. Was there someone talking? Come talk to me over here. Did you talk to me?
I would never talk to you again.
So what
Hello, hi.
Hey, what
So we're in a
happened?
relationship. I will no longer mess with him or what he had going on. He has some stuff in his bag. I just need to get out of my bag.
Okay.
My iPad, some clothes. I can say.
Now pay attention to this, right? Because for those of y'all who haven't seen this particular video, she starts off like that. You know what I mean? Acting like she too good to mess with him again because like he did something wrong, right? And even though it don't justify her putting hands on him, whether wrong or right, he obviously did something to make her mad, which I imagine is probably some type of control that she wanted to have over him that he didn't want to grant her. So because she couldn't control him in the way that she wanted to, she decided to put hands on him in this place, right? So but just pay attention. Right here, she big and bad, talking about how she don't want nothing to do with him, but then she gonna beg and plead and try to get the police to let him vouch for her which he already did. Little did she know, so that she don't go to jail. Can y'all talk to him? Can y'all let him? He'll vouch for me. Like, please, can he bail me out of jail? Talk to him so he can bail me out. All of that. But right here, she, you know, and then she gonna take it a step further and you know, try to just check this shit out, man.
I put in my suitcase, brought his bag back. That's pretty much it. But we have a relationship, this, you know, kind of thing going on right now. But yeah, exactly. But I brought his bag back. I took all of my belongings out. I would leave him alone. You don't have to worry about me. I have a flight coming up for myself. Like I said, I'm on the phone right now. I have all of my belongings, but you don't have to worry about me while I'm in the airport with him at all. I just have to get my belongings out.
Do you have your ID on you? And boarding pass by chance?
Yeah. Do you need my ID for what? If you don't mind me asking.
Investigating a possible assault.
Assault?
That's
Oh,
what
Christian.
not by him. Hey. Oh, listen.
She got on some Ike Turner shit. Oh, bitch, you gonna tell the police I assaulted your ass for real though? Yeah, wait till we get home though. She turned around and flashed on him like, oh, assault. Is that right? For real though? That's what we doing? Oh man. Hey y'all, hold on. I gotta do something real quick. It's only gonna take, like Chuck Woolery said, not even 2 minutes and 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Stay right there. It's one of them joints right here, man, that you play when you feeling down on your ism, right? Play this shit right here and resuscitate your pimping and get you right back on your mission, right? For you hoes, just that shit you play when you ain't feeling like super hoe today. Play this shit right here and spark up your hoeing and get you right back going, you dig? Dig this. Pimps for real, don't mistake it for fashion. The turf that birthed my reputation for mashing was the track with active, attractive hoes. And we right back to it. Excuse me for that and appreciate y'all. Okay, so now, yeah, she really upset once she heard it, you know, that they was talking about the assault. She turned around and flashed on him like he the one that told the police that she assaulted him. But little does she know that he never told the police that she assaulted him. It was witnesses. You did this in a public place. And see, this is the most unfortunate part about it, right? To be all the way 100, right? You know, both of them are high profile athletes, right? Especially her. And, you know, by them being the high profile athletes that they are, everywhere you go, you're going to have fans, you know, and not just, you know, domestic fans from the United States. They're at an international airport. So there's a likelihood that people from all over the world who are fans of hers and his will see them at the airport. I'm pretty sure they couldn't walk 2 feet without being asked for an autograph in there, you know, with the exception of the time that she was, you know, getting violent with him. But as you about to see, she gonna take what, you know, they call the walk of shame. And, you know, the police is about to put her in handcuffs and walk her, you know, early in the day. This part doesn't show what time it was during the day. It's another part later on that shows the time. But, you know, it looked like it's early in the day. It's daytime. It's probably like in the morning or early afternoon or something like that. So, you know, it's real busy. It's all kind of people walking around. You probably got kids that look up to her and all type of stuff, and they got to see her walk around in handcuffs. And, you know, people don't think about the magnitude of, you know, their influence and the magnitude of their, you know, just their presence. You know, when you have the type of success that she's had as an athlete, you know, whether you want to acknowledge it, you have a responsibility. That's really how you should look at it. You have a responsibility to conduct yourself a certain type of way when you out in the world. And, you know, she not thinking about that like, damn, you know, it's fans all over, got to watch me walk in handcuffs, and then it's going to be on the internet, so millions of people is going to see it. This video only been out 2 days, and this is just one outlet that posted it, but on this one channel, it already got almost 500,000 views in 2 days. You know, and then the footage of her pushing him and hitting him, that's been out. So between all the, you know, outlets and platforms, that video got millions of views. That shit viral. So, you know, people don't think about this type of stuff. And then, you know, fortunately for her, the climate in the world is, you know, if a woman says something, believe her. And as you're going to see on this video, she going to clearly lie on this man, right? But with that being the climate, you know, a woman can do something like this and won't lose no endorsements. You know, the athletic committee or whatever, you know, she got to adhere to, they probably ain't going to, you know, chastise her or penalize her in any kind of way. She going to be able to carry on with her career, which is a beautiful thing, right? Because I don't wish that, I don't think men or women, you know, should lose, you know, money and endorsements and shit like that for being human beings, because as ratchet and trifling as she is, you know, this is just some human shit. You know, so whether or not a man is the aggressor in a domestic violence situation or a woman is the aggressor in a domestic violence situation, you know, unless it's like something is just horrible, I don't think, you know, people like, you know, should lose their shit. And then you have situations where, you know, guys, athletes and whatnot have been falsely accused. And then once they're found innocent, their career is still ruined. They still over with. You got athletes who wasn't able to play in the league anymore, even after they was found innocent, lost all kind of endorsements and shit like that. So, you know, it's just unfortunate, man. But fortunately for her, you know, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but I really doubt that she's going to lose anything from this situation, which is ultimately a good thing. I just hope that it comes to a point one day that guys receive the same type of grace that females do in these types of situations.
Assaulted you? Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm just making
It's
sure.
not him that reported it.
Oh,
One
okay.
of the TSA folks reported it.
Oh, one of the TSA people, because I can definitely have evidence of him assaulting me if possible.
Now look at that. Hold on. Man, this shit tripping again like it be doing. And if it get to, you know, spinning or the video freezes on you, just close it out and come right back in and it'll resume, you know, as it should. But you see what she just did, man. She just said that she could provide them with video evidence that he assaulted her, which is a bold-faced lie. That's the first of, you know, numerous lies that she's about to tell. But it's crazy how she did that, right? So she just said that she done messing with him. She don't want to mess with him no more after this. And then she just, you know, lied to these people and said that she got video evidence. Well, I ain't gonna say it's a lie. I don't know. But I'm willing to bet it's a lie. At least on this day, you know, he didn't assault her at the airport. But as you're going to see later in the video, while they was on their way to the station, she said that he assaulted her in Florida at their home or whatever, wherever they live or whatever the case, right? But it's just crazy how, you know, she immediately ready to throw him under the bus when he didn't tell on her. She going to accuse him of that too. Talking about he snitched on me. No, he didn't. You snitched on yourself when you decided to put your hands on this man in public, Sha'carri Richardson, with your famous ass.
Okay, but like I said, yes, I do. My name is Shakari Richardson. I do have my ID. Yeah, but I will definitely leave him alone. There's nothing that I want to do with him anymore. Like I said, it was a relationship thing. I need to get my stuff out of his
Are you
bag.
guys on the same flight? Or?
We are later on in the day. Because our flight ended up getting delayed. We were supposed to be leaving around this time of day, but the flight got canceled, so the flight doesn't leave until 10 p.m.-ish.
Okay.
So yeah, if you don't mind, can I step over here so I can show my ID?
That's fine.
Awesome, thank you. Hi, Sissy. So you hear me, right? So this is the position that Christian Coleman put me into, okay?
The condition that he put her in. No, you know, I'm at a point now, you know, dudes be getting so outraged. Man, no accountability, man. She ain't got no, man. These bras is allergic to accountability, man. You're never going to get you know, chicks like this, you know, to hold themselves accountable unless they arm get twisted and they get put in a situation where they feel like they ain't got no choice. Key word, feel like they ain't got no choice. And, you know, they'll fake like they holding themselves accountable then. You know, but yeah, you know, accountability is out the question. I don't even expect that shit, hope for it, anticipate it, none of that shit, right? But it's just crazy how, you know, she talking about the situation that he put her in when she decided to initiate this and go through with this at the airport. And she's Sha'carri Richardson.
Because he's a coward, and I don't want anything to do with him at this point going forward. My name is Sha'carri Richardson. Have no problem with letting you know who I am. Haven't put my hands on him. We had an argument. I will be honest about that. An argument, and that's pretty much it. The argument, pretty much, he's a liar. He lied about a couple of things that's personally, you know, just in a relationship. I pretty much officers can understand what a relationship is about, but he lied. He's a liar, and that was something that I kind of just grasped and.
She telling the police he a liar like the police. Oh, is that right? Sir, Mr. Coleman, put your hands behind your back. You under arrest for being a liar. No, they not going to book him for being a liar. Like, that's irrelevant to the whole situation. Like, you talking too much. And see, you know, people don't understand, you know, that you have the right to remain silent when you in these situations. And she just nonstop talking the entire time.
I'm just like, bet you do your thing, but you're asking me for things that is within my possession, and for my right, I don't have to give it to you because it's in my possession. But when it came to the point that I saw that he chose to make it more about the police and things of that nature, that showed that he made a choice. So I just want to be more professional.
No, he didn't make that choice. You made that choice. He didn't put the police in it. Police involved. I can't let up off that. I got to keep the pedal to the metal on that. You got the police involved. Stop saying that he did.
And just come professionally and let you guys know, like, hey, relationship thing, have no problem,
so
and walking up to you guys.
It's
So
not
I'm
illegal
not
to
hiding.
argue,
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Was there any type of physical assault?
No, I didn't touch him. He didn't touch me.
Now, she just said that she got video evidence of him assaulting her. Now she's saying, I didn't touch him, he didn't touch me. You see how she just all over the place, man. And see, this is why, man. This is why, you know, like, women, when they get emotionally overwhelmed, man, you know, they not to be relied upon, especially women like her in these types of situations. She gonna sink the ship every time.
Hit him with anything?
No, I haven't hit him with anything.
Like
not at all. He had headphones that were mine, and I just grabbed the headphones, but not physically. If you would like to ask me, you can ask him, but
well,
I don't want
partner's
anything.
in here. I just want to get your side.
Okay,
So
absolutely. You can ask him whatever you need to ask him. But yeah, you're a coward.
Is it Sha'carri?
Sha'carri.
Sha'carri.
Thank you so much, Sha'carri.
Hey, Sha'carri. What's your phone number for you?
And like I said, I didn't have a problem cooperating because, like I said, it was some relationship stuff. So that's why I came up. Absolutely, yes. And you can contact me whenever you need to.
Oh, they gonna contact you, all right. They gonna contact your ass with some handcuffs.
Right here. This is my boarding pass.
So this is the one that got delayed?
So this is my original one, and this one. No, this is my original one, and this is the one that got delayed. And the one I think is my personal. But you take a picture, and I'll look for you.
I appreciate it, yeah.
Absolutely. No problem, no problem, no problem. Hey, CC, are you on the phone with me?
She just so damn extra, man. It's just like, ugh. And I seen somebody in the comments, I can't remember who that was. Somebody said she owns something. What she's on is entitlement. What she's on is attitude. You know, I'm pretty sure she was already the type of female that, you know, felt like she could put her hands on somebody. You know, I don't really know all of her history like that, but apparently, allegedly, you know, before she was with him, she was in a relationship with a female and she was beating her up too, or they was beating each other up or something like that, you know. So she ain't no stranger to domestic violence. This is just her first time getting booked for it, right? So, but I'm pretty sure even before she was famous, she already had that about herself, right? And she already felt entitled to just do whatever she wants to whoever she wants to do it to and not reap any consequences. But that's really what it is. That's what she's on. I don't think she owned any substances or anything like that. She did get, in trouble for smoking weed a while back. But she obviously ain't high on no weed. I don't see no weed, making her act like this. It's just, her attitude. She just riled up in her emotions, and that's why she acting like this, and it ain't cool.
Awesome. Yeah, the officers, they're just listening, taking my side of the story. You're on the phone. Everything is just going smooth as possible. I'm looking at my boarding pass right now. I don't think I have it, but they moved my flight to 10 p.m. if you don't mind. I don't think I just physically have it, but you can take a picture. I don't mind at all.
So Alaska, are you heading back to Florida?
Yes. No. I'm heading to Eugene, Oregon.
Oh, okay. I can probably find it this way.
Yeah, you can find it
it's
that way.
Just to kind of document what's going
No,
on.
please. Please document everything. I have no problem with documenting anything. I'm going to do my part so you can do that.
You see him do his hand like this, like, bitch, shut your mouth. God damn. Here it go. Doing all right. Put your hands behind your back.
Christian, are you serious right now? I didn't assault him though. We were having an argument.
Now, you see how they let her know, like, we saw multiple officers said it at the same time. We have you on camera. So they obviously watched the footage of her putting hands on him. That's why they decided to arrest her. It wasn't because of anything that he said that made them move to arrest her. No, they watched the video. And then that's when they decided. So they letting her know, like, we saw you on video. So this is just what happens with these types of chicks, man. And, this is why it's so important, especially in today's times, man. When, like I say all the time, man, technology is so advanced, it does too much for people than it does way more for people than it should. And it prompts you to think less, right? So it's imperative, for those of y'all like my daughters, you really have to, and not just daughters, just, young kids, period. For those of y'all that got kids, man, that are not grown, it's imperative to just, teach them as much as you can about how to conduct themselves, how to, have respect, dignity, class, integrity, all them types of things, because this obviously wasn't instilled in her, right? Or, effort to instill those qualities in her, went, null and void, because they just told her, like, ma'am, we saw you on video, right? Doing the domestic violence assault, right? But she gonna keep just running her mouth. She just refuses to shut up the whole time. She refuses to accept. I'm talking about for the whole ride, which we gonna skip around, but the whole, the video is 34 minutes. I'm pretty sure the ride might have been, 20 minutes of that or something like that. But, the whole ride to the airport, to the jail from the airport, she just would not stop talking. She would not accept the fact, like, damn, you know what? I messed up. Let me just bite the bullet. She kept asking the same questions over and over again. The officers were incredibly patient with her, especially the officer that was driving her to jail. She kept asking him the same questions over and over again. And when he would give her an answer, basically anything that was, other than she's getting out of jail right now, if that wasn't the answer to her questions, she just kept asking the same questions over and over and over and over again, right? But, if she had any type of maturity about herself, if she had any type of dignity about herself, if she had any type of, integrity or anything like that, self-respect, respect for others, she would have just accepted like, damn, you know what? I made a mistake. It's ugly, but it is what it is. I just got to deal with it. Let me just be quiet, go through these motions. When, obviously she wasn't in there forever. I think she got out the next day. It is what it is. I know this is her first time being arrested. She ain't never been to jail, but it's like, damn, you did what you did. Got to bite the bullet. But she just going to keep running her mouth.
So you don't have to harder. Christian, are you serious right now?
So, man, in Washington State, he doesn't get a say in this.
But I understand. But I understand entirely.
Within 4 hours,
we were arguing.
An arrest will be made.
Okay.
Right, so, the officer just let her know in Washington State he doesn't have a say in this. So even the police are letting her know that, her going to jail has nothing to do with his desires. Like, he didn't tell them that she assaulted him. He didn't tell them that he wanted them to put her in jail. It ain't got nothing to do with what he said or did. He did the best he could, which was try to walk away. And every time he tried to walk away from your ass, what did you do? In the airport where there's cameras everywhere and you're not a regular person. You're Sha'carri Richardson, Olympic medalist, famous all over the world. You decide to put your hands on him like you just some, regular chick from the projects that don't nobody know. But you're a polarizing figure in sports. Like, everybody knows who you are. And you decide to do this in the airport like, nobody's going to see you. Nobody's going to, react to what you're doing. And it's not cameras everywhere. Because even if neither one of y'all was famous, it's still a high likelihood that you would have went to jail because you did this in the airport. But on top of everything, both of y'all are famous athletes. What you expect?
Gonna resist, but I'm telling you that we was arguing. I didn't assault him. I didn't do anything wrong. But the fact that you guys are doing this to me and he's the man in the situation, I'm just gonna.
You seen what she said? The fact that y'all doing this to me and he's the man in the situation. That statement right there speaks volumes about the mindset of a lot of young women in today's times. The fact that y'all doing this to me and he's the man in the situation. Basically saying, no matter what I do, because he's the man in the situation, y'all should be arresting him if you're going to be arresting anybody. Y'all doing this to me and he's the man in the situation. Yeah, I put hands on him, but it's because he's a liar. He lied. So I put hands on him. But y'all should be arresting him because he's the man. Shit crazy.
I'm gonna comply. Okay. I am. I'm not gonna argue with you at all.
I appreciate that.
But you have me on camera, but at the same time, what he has on camera, I have my phone, shows something different. So if I need to show that, I will.
We have you on cameras all around here.
Okay, but I have my phone that shows something different.
I'm just letting you know what's going
Christian,
on.
thank you, Christian.
Don't talk to him right now.
Okay, I won't. Thank you so much.
Look at this shit, man. This shit is crazy. Y'all know I'm stupid, man. I gotta chop and screw this shit. Well, not chop it, but I gotta screw it. Like OG Raw C. And she from Texas, too. I got to slow this shit down, man. Just so y'all can see how stupid she looked in handcuffs walking through the airport as an Olympic medalist, Sha'carri Richardson. Just look at this chick, man. Crazy. Nasty work. Nasty work.
This right here, I feel like it's considered
Still won't shut up.
And y'all just seem to put hands on me, but y'all saw me put hands on him. So, okay.
Look at people looking like, damn.
Who's gonna bail me out? Are you serious right now? Please. Can I please make a call to my family right now?
Crazy.
Are you serious? Can I to make a cake.
Now, this just go to show you how she ain't got no shame, because, you know, I'm not even no, you know, famous athlete or, you know, famous person, period, right? But if I was somebody of her status, you know, world famous athlete, high performing athlete, right? Seen by many as the best in the world at what she does, right? Me, I'm gonna be like, hey, could y'all do me a favor and lower this hat over my face some more? And I'm gonna put my head down. I ain't gonna be talking, you know, because it's bad enough that you, a famous athlete walking through the airport with handcuffs on, you talking loud as hell nonstop in front of all these people, bringing even more attention to yourself, right? I'd have been like, hey, man, is this some kind of back way that we can go, man, where I don't have to be seen, man? Or can y'all take my jacket off and put it over my head or something, man? Like, that's what I would have been on. I've been like, man, you know, can we make this as, you know, shameless as possible? It's shameful nonetheless, but can we minimize the shame as much as possible? You know what I mean? Put the jacket over my head, man. You know, if y'all don't do nothing else for me, man, that's all I ask. No, she want to be loud and motor mouth, you know, on top of walking, you know, her face is clearly visible. Everybody can see who she is. It's crazy.
Process for me? Are you serious, Caribou? Christian! Oh my gosh, right now! Oh my gosh!
Crazy. No shame.
Oh my gosh, okay. Who will I be able to call right now? Any numbers that I know? Okay. Thank you so much. So when y'all let me go, can I call and provide something?
Now, see, you know what I mean? Like, it's another part of me, man, thinking to myself, like, hey, you are Sha'carri Richardson. You are, like, one of the fastest people in the world, you know? If you decide to take these police on the chase, they're not catching you. Even with your hands, you know, cuffed behind your back, I think she would have had action. I think she could have broke loose and got their ass. Just look at how they walking. You know, they got their hands on her, but they not like super like. She could have got on. She could have got away. She got running shoes on too. She could have got away on it. She could have did the dash on their ass.
Y'all need to listen to my side of the story. Y'all need to listen to me, right?
Like, you Sha'carri Richardson,
I
run.
want to hear that part of the story because I have proof that and it's everything. Okay, I'm not even I'm not resisting.
You should have resisted, like, you know what I mean? Just shake up out their hands real quick and just, she could have just been running like.
Video.
She could have got on their ass. Police wouldn't have caught her. Like, you think any of them police could catch her? Hell no. Now they outside. She really could do it now. She could have got on. She could have got on, like, dived into a cat. Like, you know what I mean? Got on.
Are you telling me that I have to go to jail for the night? Do I have money if I can bail out tonight? Can I bail out tonight? I have to stay in jail for the night?
I just had to slow it down for that walk of shame. Now we're going to put it back at normal speed.
Are you kidding me right now? I have to go to jail tonight. I'm not arguing. I'm just asking questions.
Write your main
Can
sound.
I get out tomorrow?
It's time to Adams, the name of Florida.
So they reading her rights. You got the right to remain silent, and they proceed to read her Miranda rights. She's so busy running her mouth, though, later on, the police going to ask her, read her Miranda rights, and she's going to say no. When you see clearly here that they did read her Miranda rights, she just so busy running her mouth, she don't care what nobody got to say because nobody is telling her what she wants to hear. Nobody's telling her, oh, you about to get out of jail in a few minutes. Oh, you only going to be in jail for 2 minutes and then we going to let you go. They not telling her what she want to hear. Oh, yeah, your boyfriend could bail you out. Oh, yeah, you could bail yourself out. Oh, yeah, you're going to get out of jail tonight. They not telling her what she want to hear, so, you know, she just so busy running her mouth, she ain't even paying attention to what's going on.
I'm just asking, yes. Can I just see? I'm in a domestic violent relationship. And y'all pressured me.
Listen to what she's saying now. I'm in a domestic violence relationship. You know, like basically saying like she's a victim of domestic violence. You know, like basically trying to get them to arrest her boyfriend who ain't, you know, as far as the public can see, ain't did nothing to her.
Proof of me being in a domestic violent relationship, and he wanted to come out here enough to help me.
You have anything underneath this?
No, I just have.
Now she want him to come out there and help her, but you just said you was done with him. You just said you're not gonna mess with him after this, but now you want him to come out there and help you.
Bra. I just have a bra on.
You have a
Thank you.
property form?
Okay.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. Who would I have to call to get out of jail? I just have a bra. It's not meant that. Like, I don't have a bra. Who would I have to call to get out of jail? So I have to pay for the
Check one. She's
on
again. Boyfriend. Interviewed him
And see, I could just imagine what goes on behind closed doors, man, because, you know, I'm just a regular guy, right? I'm not nobody special or anything super manly. I'm just me. But I've never dealt with nothing like this. I've seen other people deal with shit like this, you know, where the chick, you know, they trying to walk away, they in public, and she just won't stop hitting them and all that type of shit. I've seen other people deal with that. Fortunately, me, I've never dealt with nothing like this, right? But I believe that guys who deal with this type of stuff, this is just my theory, doesn't make it right, doesn't make it, you know, 100% correct. This is just what I believe, what makes sense to me. When a chick feels comfortable doing this to a man in public, you know, it's been going on. You know, a chick don't just, at least I mean, some cases it probably can happen, but I don't see a chick just like everything been cool. Y'all been having a decent relationship, but the first time she get mad, y'all just so happen to be in public, she just decide to start whooping on you. You know, I believe this starts at home. You know, like it's been going on. This ain't the first time. And, you know, apparently, allegedly, she got a history of doing this with the girlfriend that she was with before him. They was either she was beating the girlfriend up or they was beating each other up or something like that. So, you know, she got a history of violence. We don't know about him having a history of violence, domestic violence. You know, we don't know about that. But we know that you, ma'am, have a history of, you know, wanting to get physical with your significant other. We know that you about that life, right? So she trying to paint this picture like, you know, he's the one that, you know, be whooping on her. And, you know, that's another thing I know too. Hey man, chicks didn't know that they could get checked. You got some that'll act out in public like this, but, you know, them ones that know that, you know, it's a high likelihood that when we get home, he gonna check my ass if I do too much in public. They really, you know, again, you have some, but for the most part, chicks that know that they gonna get checked at home, they not finna do this in public, especially at the airport. You know what I mean? Like, it don't really go like that. You know, if she was really getting her ass whooped at home, I strongly doubt that she would have did this at the airport like this. So, no, I think you're right. you are in a domestic violence relationship, but you're the violent one. And if he does inflict any violence, it's only in self-defense. It's only, you know, when he's trying to refrain you from, you know, hurting him.
Go ahead and say, hey, this is the number I need.
You want to take your cash with you?
Okay. Thank you.
You want to take your cash with you to jail?
Yes. Can I bail myself out?
You got to see a judge first.
I have to see a judge. Like, I can't even bail myself out. Can he say that I wasn't being domestic? Like, we.
Right. Now, okay, first, you said that you was done with him. Then you said that he's been violent with you and he's assaulted you. Now you want him to come speak up and vouch for you, which he already did. Little do you know. As much as you was trying to throw the man under the bus, he really was doing everything that he saw fit to make sure your ass didn't go to jail, even in spite of you putting hands on him in public and making him look like a buster, right? Which I don't think he looked like a buster, but I know a lot of people will look at him like that, like, damn, man, he got to be soft, man. She just beating him up in public and he ain't even defending himself and he just walking away from her and he just keep letting her put hands on him. You know, he endured that and he still spoke up for your ass to try to make sure you didn't go to jail. And you on the other end trying to throw him under the bus. Oh, he assaulted me. I'm in a domestic violence relationship. Now you want him to come speak up for you and say that you didn't assault him.
The argument as in a relationship. Okay, I'm not resisting. I promise you. I don't have anything in my pocket. I'm just asking. If he says that I wasn't being domestic, y'all still are going to arrest me no matter what, correct?
Yes.
Y'all still going to arrest me, so I have to stay in jail overnight tonight?
He already said that you didn't deserve to go to jail. He already tried to talk to people out of arresting you. You like a day late and a dollar short on that one.
Because of him, and he's not gonna come and bail me out.
I want to put your ID back in here, okay?
Okay, I just have a question. Can I get bailed out tonight?
Not tonight.
So I have to stay in jail tonight? Are you serious right now?
I gotta see a judge in the morning.
Please, like you can tell that we were arguing. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I can't tell you that we were arguing. I can't tell you we were arguing. Like, does that help me at all? Are you serious?
That's alright, that's it.
Please, I have a question. Does that help at all that if he come out and say we were arguing? Okay, I'm not resisting, please.
And see, what people don't understand, especially somebody like her who's never been in this situation, and I believe even if she had been in this situation before, she would still act the same way. But what people don't understand is that once they've already made the decision to arrest you, it's nothing to talk about. Exercise your right to remain silent, because you're not going to be able to beat these people on the sidewalk. You're not going to be able to talk them out of, you're not going to say something that's going to make them change their mind and say, you know what, we didn't think about that. We apologize, man. We ain't going to take you to jail. No, once they've made their mind up, once in their mind they've seen enough to give them the right to take you to jail, they going to do that. Or once they decide, because sometimes they'll see situations where it's a wobbler, they can decide to let somebody go or take somebody to jail. I've been in situations like that, you know what I mean, where the police will rationalize with each other, or I've been in a situation before where I got pulled over and I didn't have no license, and the police gave me an option. He said, listen, either I'll take you to jail or I'm gonna take the car to jail. I'm gonna take one of y'all. I ain't gonna take both of y'all, but I'm gonna take one of y'all to jail. Sometimes you get blessed like that, right? But in them situations like this, when they say, hey, you're going to jail, you're under arrest. Once they say you under arrest, ain't nothing to talk about. Ain't no sense in arguing with them people. Just wait till you see the judge, talk to your lawyer. It is what it is. But all this shit that she doing, this ain't going to help nothing. If anything, it's going to hurt more than help.
But can he come and say that we were arguing, like we're in a relationship? We had a argument. Carrie. But can he come and say that we were arguing? Like, that's what I'm asking. Like, we were arguing. We never just this relationship. Like, I know y'all understand that.
Afterwards,
But I have to go to jail tonight. Like, even if I bail out, and if he says that he's not even out here.
this isn't. We don't.
And see, in some places, I guess Washington State doesn't work like that, and I don't know what places still do and don't, and I don't know if Arizona is still like that, but I know once upon a time in Arizona, for certain offenses, you could bail yourself out right there on the spot. You could literally give the police your bail money and they'll let you go. You know what I mean? Arizona used to do that. I don't know if do anymore. I kind of want to lean towards they don't do that no more. I kind of doubt that they do that. It might still be some places in the country that you know give you that option, but obviously in this situation, she ain't got that option. They ain't finna let her bail out on the spot. They ain't finna let her, because what you got to keep in mind too is that in most places, depending on what the offense is, there's already a bail amount locked in for whatever the offense is. If you got driving on suspended license, your bail is automatically going to be this much. Domestic violence, your bail is automatically going to be this much. So you could bail out immediately. But, from what it appears in this situation, you got to see the judge first, and then the judge sets your bail, right? But in a lot of cases, especially in California, the bail is already set from the moment you get arrested, depending on what the offense is, right? So you could bail I've done that before too. I've bailed myself out immediately. Like, soon as I get to the jail, I bail myself out immediately, and I get let go immediately. I'm only in jail, 20 minutes. I've done that before too, but because, what I was charged with, it was already a bail amount locked in. But in this case, obviously in Washington State, it works differently,
Have any discretion about that? The judge says you have to go to jail and you have to see a judge.
Are you serious? Like, I have work, like everything. We're in a relationship. We had an argument, and that's how y'all not treat me. He's not even out here. Can y'all talk to him? But I'm going to jail.
They already talked to him.
Are you serious?
See, they didn't already talk to him, but the problem was you wanted to talk to him with your hands. You know what I mean? You want to use sign language. You know what I mean? You want to play patty cake on the man and push and hit the man and all that type of stuff. Yeah, you want to talk with your hands. You should have been talking with your mouth the whole time.
I'm not resisting. I don't have anything on.
I know. I just have to check.
I don't have anything on. You can say everything. I'm not resisting at all. He can't come out here. He can't come out here? Are you serious?
You guys have a chance to talk?
Are you serious, ma'am?
I am.
We had an argument. I'm not resisting. Can y'all just talk to me as a person? I would just leave him alone. Like, I don't go nowhere near him, please.
It is too late for that. Right, Joe Blast. Can y'all talk to him? If for that, talking about, okay, I'll leave him alone. I won't go nowhere near him. Ma'am, it's too late for that. You should have thought about that before you decide to put hands on him. He was walking away from you. When he was walking away from you, you should have just let him do that. Y'all getting on the same flight. Got to see each other on the plane. I'm pretty sure y'all probably booked your seats next to each other. So y'all going to end up sitting on the plane together. So just let the man walk away. And y'all got time. You said your flight got delayed or whatever. So, y'all ain't going to be able to catch your flight till 10 o'clock tonight. So, you got plenty of time to just calm down. If he's upset or whatever, let him calm down. Calm yourself down. You got plenty of, your flight probably don't come for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. So y'all got plenty of time to chill and relax and calm down. Then have a conversation like two mature adults. You should have just let his ass walk away when he was attempting to do that. You refuse to let the man walk away, and you want to follow him and put hands on him while he's trying to get away from your ass. This is what you get. It's too late to tell the police, okay, I'll leave him alone. My bad. No, it's too late. You're going to jail.
have that discretion on this
I'm
call.
asking you. I haven't done anything but arguing my boyfriend.
We have you.
I
on
had a
camera.
boyfriend. We had an argument.
I understand that.
I
However,
don't have a car. I had a layover.
car for the
Are you serious right now? Are you dead ass right now? And I have to stay in jail overnight for this?
You have to see.
Look at everybody, you know what I mean? Some of them people that's watching her probably fans of her, some of who she is, you know what I mean? Some of them people, they kids probably look up to her, all type of shit, man. That shit crazy. She ain't thinking about none of that. She just being loud, running her mouth nonstop, 90 going north, won't be quiet, bringing all this attention to herself. I'd have been like, hey, man, can y'all hurry up, put me inside the car so can't nobody see me? Like, you know, like I said, if this is me and I'm a high-profile individual, hey, man, let's jacket up. Take this jacket. Can I take the jacket off and put it over my head before y'all put the cuffs on me? Okay, cool. You know what I mean? Now let's roll. Okay, cool. Let me hurry. Can y'all hurry up and put me inside the car so we can get this over with? You know, because I'm not trying to be all in the media. You know, this could have been, you know, a little more low-key, but she wasn't thinking like that. That make too much sense.
Out tonight.
Correct.
Can I at least pay for bail? I cannot bail out? Can I at least take the clothes off in the back seat, please?
No. You gonna ride just like everybody else all the way to jail with the cuffs on. They will not be taking them cuffs off, ma'am.
I'm not gonna resist y'all.
Is your name Miss Richardson?
My name is Sha'carri
Okay.
Richardson.
Do you have any weapons on you?
No, I don't have anything. You can take my hat off. I don't have anything on me.
So I'm just gonna be your transport vehicle.
Can you please take these off?
Unfortunately, not, ma'am.
I'm
At this
not
point,
a
you're under
criminal.
arrest. I know you're not, but
I'm
unfortunately,
not a
right now
criminal.
you're
I had an
violating the
argument
law.
with my boyfriend.
Can you take a seat in the car, please?
You know what? I'm not resisting y'all. I was in the car. This is crazy. Y'all not even listening to me. I get off. It's not a weapon. I'm not resisting. I'm arguing with my boyfriend. Y'all, please just listen to me as a person. It's scary. Are you serious right now? Because I'm arguing with my boyfriend.
Yeah, your definition of arguing ain't cool.
Trespass?
Talk to him.
Miss Richardson? So one thing.
Argue with my boyfriend.
One thing, I just want
What
you
do
to
you
know.
need me to do?
So they searched you out here, okay? Once we go to the jail facility, they're gonna search you again. If there's anything that they missed, it might be considered a
I don't have
felony.
anything
I
on
just
me
want to
but
give
my
the opportunity.
corset.
Okay, all right.
I'm letting it right now. I have shoes on and my corset. I don't have
And
any
I'll hear you out,
weapons or
okay? I just need
anything.
you to just be calm for me. I know it's a bad
I
situation.
had to argue with my boyfriend.
I wasn't there.
This is not fair. This is not fair for real. Yeah, it's not fair for a man to try to walk away from your ass and you just keep following them and putting your hands on them. That's not fair. So this is, as the scripture says, an eye for an eye. You dig?
Jail.
I'm just going to try and help you
Y'all
the best
gonna
I
take me
can.
to jail because I argue with my boyfriend.
Transport, I got it. Sorry, no, I was over there dealing with the other thing. All good. All good. Property.
Look at people standing around, they on the phone like, girl, man, I'm right here at the airport. You won't believe who getting arrested right in front of my face right now. Girl, who? Psst, Sha'carri Richardson. The athlete, the track star, for real? She did? I swear to you, she getting arrested in front of me right now, girl. Man, that's crazy. Ugh, like she wasn't even thinking. I know, like at this moment right now, after the fact, now that everything is, you know, past tense and, you know, she dealing with the, you know, everything that comes with this, she has to feel stupid. I hope she done watched this video and seen how much of a fool she looked. I hope she watched the video of her following him and putting hands on him and realized how much of a fool she looked, right? Because, see, me, I'm not one of them people like, you know, you got a lot of dudes, especially these red pill people and all them type of, you know, them type of dudes that like, you know, always got animosity towards females, right? You know, they like, yeah, he would have went to jail if it was him, so yeah, she need to go to jail too. No, I don't think she need to go to jail. I wish she wouldn't have went to jail in this situation. I wish she wouldn't have did nothing to put herself in jail. But even in spite of that, I just wish that she wouldn't have went to jail, you know, because at the end of the day, she's a black woman and she has a lot of people that look up to her. And, you know, ain't no telling, you know, what kids she's inspired in the ways that she's inspired them, right? You know, she and then, you know, I'm pretty sure she take care of her family. She provide for a lot of people. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people depending on her, you know. So, you know, I'm not looking at her like she just a monster or she trash. She ain't no good. You know, she don't mean nothing to nobody. Nah, I ain't gonna look at it like that. I'm a realist, right? And I understand that, you know, it's probably a lot of people that depend on her, family members and stuff like that, who she be looking out for, doing good stuff for. You know what I mean? It's probably, you know, charities and things that she donate to. She probably be spending time with different people in the community. It's a lot of stuff I'm sure that she does, a lot of good, you know, in the community, right? And I want her to be able to continue with that and you know, do even better. I want her to keep all of her endorsements. You know, I don't want her to lose no money, no opportunities or anything like that. You know, hopefully she learned from this situation and don't have to take no major blows from it, right? But yeah, you know, she got to feel a fool right now. She has to feel I hope she feels a fool right now after seeing these videos and looking at herself and seeing how dumb she looked. I hope she feel a fool and learn from this experience and realize the responsibility that she got.
1 second, I'm gonna hear you out, I promise, okay?
I know you are, but I'm still gonna...
Now this officer right here, this about to drive her to the jail, man, this is the most patient officer. Well, I don't know, because them officers on that video that we reviewed where them girls got kicked out the hotel in Tallahassee, them police was super patient too. But this officer right here, man, he's up there with he's super patient. You know, he didn't tell her to shut up not one time. He did his best to answer her questions. Certain questions he answered several times. You know what I mean? But then too, you know, he let it be known that he was familiar with her. He knew who she was. So maybe that's why he was trying to give her a little grace. But yeah.
So I had an argument with my boyfriend.
And just a reminder, okay? I'm pretty sure they read you your Miranda rights. Okay.
Now you see, he trying to. That's his way of telling her, like, shut your ass up. You know what I mean? Let me see. I think she said that they didn't read her Miranda rights. Hold on.
My boyfriend.
And just a reminder, okay? I'm pretty sure they read you your Miranda rights. Okay.
I'm not arguing.
Okay, she did acknowledge that they did read her the rights. I had that wrong. That's my bad. I said that she told him he didn't read her rights, but she let it be known that they did. But that's, like I said, that's his way of kind of like letting her know, like, wait, hold on, before we get too far, like, they did read you your Miranda rights, right? You do understand that you have the right to remain silent. In other words, stop talking so damn much. But she wasn't trying to hear none of that.
Like, I'm not saying anything opposite. Can I just bail at the jail tonight at least, minimum?
You might be able to. I'm not sure what the charges. Yeah. 1 second.
So we're going to skip forward a little bit because a couple of things, I remember certain points where she says certain things that I want to point out, highlight.
Say again, ma'am?
Am I allowed to do bail tonight?
There's a possibility. I can't be for certain.
Now you see, I done I done skipped like 5 minutes forward, and she's still asking the same damn questions that I'm pretty sure he done answered 5, 6, 7, 8 times. And she just insists on keep asking the same question because she's not getting the answer that she wants, which is that she's going to get out of jail right now.
Privately owned. I'll do the paperwork. I'm sorry when I come back. That way it doesn't get on you. Yes, sir. I'll take care of it. If you're still around, I'll write all the paperwork when I come back. I'll take care of it all. No, sir. No, not yet. I just need the picture. Okay. And then I kept going on, ACC never put me on hold, and then that's when that came up. So I didn't know the page. Yes, sir. $100%. I'll give you some fresh air, okay? Yes, ma'am. I'll help you out with as much information.
I understand how to do your job, but I promise you I just argued with my boyfriend. That's all. That's all. It's like I get a call that I get home. I just really get a call that I go home. I just pay for mail. That's all.
He like,
So the thing is, right? It's about 6 p.m., right? So the courts are not open right now for just a year. Yeah, no, so what I want to let you know, right, is that because it's after hours, you're not going to be able to see the judge to have the opportunity to get out right now, right? No, I'm not saying that right now. I'm just letting you know that the judge will not hear this case until tomorrow at the earliest.
So just pay attention to how all over the place she is, right? Now she's asking him, you know, can he, her boyfriend, come and vouch for her so that she can get out of jail. You know, so now she done went from with him no more to he assaulted her to can he come and, you know, tell y'all, you know, that I didn't assault him. Now again, she's asking if he can come vouch for her so she can get out of jail. But pay attention to this part. I'm trying to find this other part.
I know you had luggage and other things, right? Sir. So you'll be able to reclaim all that, right, once you get out.
Okay.
And all you have to do is you go to this address right here.
Yes, sir.
And but before you go to this address, it's right around the corner from where the jail facility is. You call this number right here and you can make an appointment to get it. And then one of our officers will help you retrieve all your property, okay? As long as it's not, of course, evidence of whatever happened. Because, again, I don't know what happened.
Okay. But do you feel like I'm going to be in jail overnight?
Say again, ma'am?
Do you feel like I'm going to be in jail overnight? I just want to be able to face jail today. I
understand. I'll try and get a clarification for you as much as I can, okay? Once we're in there.
See, this officer being nice and he don't want to tell her the raw, uncut truth. Like, bitch, yes, you are going to be in jail overnight. You know what I mean? He just playing a role like, oh, I don't know. You know what I mean? We could find out once we get down there. I don't really know the answer to that. He know the answer to that. No, you're not getting out to know. He trying to be as nice to her as possible with his trick ass. He probably would trick on her if he could.
I unfortunately am just a lowly police officer. I don't control that. Were you in town for visiting or anything like that? Or?
I was on a layover here.
Okay.
I was on a layover and I was supposed to go to Eugene. So that's all. I have business in Eugene. I was over here. That's all.
what's the procedure? So what they'll end up happening is they're going to do another full search of you, or the female officer will do a full search of you. They'll get you out of the clothing that you have, and they'll give you some clothing. And then what they typically do is you fill out some paperwork. It's a private jail facility, right? Everything about your situation, right? I just know that, yeah, right. From my understanding, yep. Oh, yep. Yeah.
Right. So pay attention to this part. This is the part I wanted y'all to hear, right? So she's gonna ask the officer right now if, when she gets out, if she could press charges against him. Right? Now, you know, the officers ask her, like, okay, where did the situation take place? In Florida? Okay, Florida, you would have to, you know, deal with it down there with them. But, you know, just pay attention to how, you know, she trying to still throw him under the bus, even after she was trying to get him to come speak up for her, which he already did, little does she know. But here you have it on one end, on his side of the situation. You know, he never did anything to her. He never, when the police came, he never was like, yeah, she did this, did that. You know, he tried to keep her from going to jail on his side, right? But then on her side, she, you know, making a scene in front of the police, and then now she's asking this officer if, you know, when she gets out of jail, can she press charges against him? Just totally, you know, them emotions, boy, is something else.
As a felony, we'd be going to a different location, a different jail, and that one is, yeah.
I'm just asking because I've never been arrested before.
Oh yeah.
I've never been arrested before.
Yep.
I'm just asking these questions because I just want to be able to make the proper calls, and I do have the right to be able to make calls.
Oh, yep.
Yes, sir. When I get out, am I able to press charges against him?
Yeah, I mean, depending on where the incident, it depends on where the incident happened.
I have to put him assaulting me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So it depends on where the assault happened, right?
In Florida.
In Florida?
Yes.
Okay. You can make the report anywhere, right, to any police agency, but the agency that investigates it, right, it depends on where it happened, right? So, like, what I'm saying is I don't want you to think, oh, I'm in Washington, I can't tell the police anything about it. You go to the can, they'll just take the report, and it gets forwarded to Florida, and then they do their own investigation. That's typically how it happens, right?
Yeah, so, you know, that's pretty much the end of that situation, man. But I just wanted y'all to see how at the end, you know, she talks about how, and I hope that he saw this and took notice to this as well, because I don't know if they back cool, still involved with each other. I don't know, you know, but if that man had any sense, you know, he would you know, I know it's probably like a situation where, you know, Sinful used to make that joke all the time, you know, getting away from certain females is like dealing with that bomb on New Jack. You know what I mean? When Pookie had the bomb strapped to him and they was trying to, you know, carefully pull the right wires to deactivate the bomb, you know what I mean? It might be a situation like that for him where in order to break away from her, he got to like be careful and, you know, tread lightly, but, you know, slowly but surely separate himself from her. If he had any sense, I would hope that he would do that, right? And I hope that he saw this video and especially took notice to this part right here where she's asking the officer, you know, when I get out, can I press charges on him? That's crazy. Even if she doesn't do it, just the fact that she had the thought to do it. Because in the moment, if she had the power to press charges on him right there, right now, she would have did it. And then now, you know, he in a world of trouble. You know, it's like she on some like this bigger than Nino Brown type shit. Like if I'm going down, I'm taking a whole lot of people with me. That's what it's like, you know. So again, hopefully the young man, you know, has some sense to, you know, separate himself from her. And then hopefully for her, again, she sees all of this and realizes how foolish and ignorant she looks. And hopefully she'll use this situation as an opportunity to learn and grow and be a better woman moving forward, you know, because, you know, I don't wish this type of mindset and outlook and behavior on no young woman. You know, I want young women to be better than this. So hopefully, you know, again, hopefully she can learn from this and be better moving forward and, you know, get this bullshit out of her system. But she got a ways to go. She needs some work because, you know, we've seen different, you know, she already done been in trouble for smoking weed. You know, she just had a situation not too long ago where she was on the flight, you know, talking crazy to the flight attendants and all that type of shit. You know, she got like she got an attitude problem for sure. She definitely has an attitude problem, man. But hopefully she'll start to work on it, especially after this, you know, because sometimes, you know, people go through things and they go through it with the wrong attitude and they, you know, some things ain't enough. Like her getting in trouble with the weed, that probably wasn't enough for her to learn. But her going to jail, hopefully that was enough for her to learn and be like, damn, you know what? I you know, I've made, you know, numerous bad decisions in my life. I need to tighten up. I need to make better decisions. You know, I need to not play with my freedom like this. I need to not play with my livelihood and my reputation and my image like this. Let me tighten up. Hopefully she does that. You dig. But yeah, let me hydrate my game. One time for the one time. Hey, listen, man. Let me see, man. Okay, it's 140 of y'all done wiped your feet off at the door. The numbers keep fluctuating. It just was like 190 something. Now it's 130 something. I don't know what's going on. But if you have not wiped your feet off at the door when you step to a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button, the icon it look like that there. Hold on before I hydrate my game, man. I got to do it. See, now I got to do a periodic elbow check, man. Let me check my elbows. Okay, we good on that side. Hold on. Pimp got to do an elbow check. You know, make sure the yolks ain't acting up. You know, sometimes these yolks get out of control and want to break loose out of these shirts. You know what I mean? Okay, the yolks is contained. The shirt ain't, you know, the shirt is containing the yolks, man. You know what I mean? It's containing the yolks, but the yolks is still, you know, visible. You still can see the yolks, but they not busting out. You know what I mean? So, okay, we cool. Elbows intact. You dig? So, on to the next fiasco. In this one, you think Sha'carri was acting a fool. Wait till you see this one. This one is even worse. I know you thinking like, damn, Freeze, it get worse? Yes, it gets worse, man. It definitely gets worse, man. This chick right here, boy. Whew. She make this chick right here makes Sha'carri look like a choir girl. Crazy. Sharif said busting out like Rick James. Busting out. That's my shit too. I ain't heard that busting out by Rick James in a minute. Okay, now this video is the young female by the name of Caribou. Now, you know, some of y'all probably might be more familiar with her than I am. I've known about her for a while, but I'm not really familiar with her music like that. I noticed I believe she was discovered by Lil Yachty, and she was messing with Lil Yachty for a little while on the music tip, and then I guess they started being at odds, had some differences, and then they, you know, went their separate ways. Hold on. Yeah, man, if the video freezes up on you or starts spinning or anything like that, just close it out and then reopen it, and it'll be cool. It'll be tripping sometimes. Forgive me for that. But yeah, you know, this chick right here, she was cool with Lil Yachty at one point in time. They went their separate ways. They had their differences, and it's a trip. If you read the comments on this video, you'll see. First comment right here. That's what Yachty was talking about. Lil Yachty was right. Look at how she talks to people. Anicia act like she was never coming back. She just as crazy as Yachty said. Yachty exact words. Tell people how you verbally abuse people. Tell people how you talk to people. You talk to people like they're nothing, like they're beneath you. No lies were told. Caribou is pushing 30 years old and still getting coddled by her mother. Yeah, I must say that too, man. Her mom is like, so in the midst of her getting arrested, her mom's is going to pull up, right? And when you see how her mom interacts with her, it says a whole lot about why she is the way that she is, right? But you see, that's just a handful of comments, and it's almost 1,000 comments. So you pretty much get the drift of Lil Yachty's outlook on her and what he said about her. I didn't see that, but based on the comments, obviously Lil Yachty had a lot of not so pleasant things to say about this chick. And when you see how she behaves on this video, it validates everything that he must have, because this chick right here is crazy. Crazy ain't even the word. We're going to have to come up with a new word for this chick. But with no further ado, let's get into it, man.
June 1st, 2025, rising Atlanta artist Karrahboo had just shut down the stage at the Coca-Cola Roxy. The crowd was lit, the vibes were high. But what happened next turned the night upside down. After her set, Karrahboo stepped outside. But when she tried to come back in to watch her friend perform backstage, things went left. She was walking in with another guy, no wristband on. Security stopped her. She told them, "I just got off stage." But the pass check staff told her, "Wait here, let me..."
I gotta say this, man. And I know this ain't, it's gonna be a thing, and it's only gonna become more of a thing. It ain't gonna slow down. But I'm really tired of people doing these AI videos, man, with these AI voices narrating shit, man. I do not like that shit, man. I like hearing real people with real voices. I don't like all this stupid ass AI narration shit, man. I really wish people would stop doing that shit, man. But I just had to say that.
Verify who you are. The second that staff member stepped inside to check, boom. Karrahboo and the guy allegedly pushed the door and rushed in, attacking the pass checker. The whole thing was caught on camera. And trust me, when you see this footage, you're not going to believe how fast it escalated.
The artist. No, the artist. Oh, her too. And then the dude with the green hat on. Oh yeah. So you're going to put cuffs on her. Over it? Oh. No. Please back up. Please. Back up. Or you're going to. So step over there, or you go to.
Or you're going to. And based on the comments, I guess this is I don't know how you say her name, Anicia or something like that, but she's an artist too, I guess. And she gonna start acting hysterical too once they get ready to book her. Ain't none of these chicks got no type of home training, you can see.
You said this, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. Huh?
And I at least know what they are.
You know, bro. Hang up the phone, please. Turn that way from me.
No, come on. No, back up.
What shit is that? There you go, man.
What did I do? Why do I-
Now y'all seen the video, right? And later on in this video, they gonna show, you know, from a better angle and you know, they gonna show better what actually took place, and they gonna break it all down, right? She for surely was in the wrong. She definitely, you know, based on what was seen in the video, and y'all gonna see it in a minute, she for surely was in the wrong. Like, she know what she did. Like, you know, you put your hands on somebody that didn't put their hands on you. You know, you rushed that man. You and your partner, y'all jumped that man, the security dude, because he didn't tell y'all what y'all wanted to hear. You know, and this is what I want y'all to pay attention to, right? You know, you got a lot of young chicks like this who, when they can't get their way, they think it's okay to just get violent with people. And, you know, it's people with opportunities. Like, she ain't no Sha'carri Richardson or nothing like that, but you have an opportunity to build a career as a recording artist. You got a fan base. And, you know, you just running around acting like a hoodlum. Like, you ain't got no damn sense. Right? And then when it come time for them to hook and book your ass, you want to start crying and, what did I do? I didn't do anything. They saw your ass. Just like with Sha'carri Richardson, same thing with her. You're on video. You're, you know, a famous individual. People know who you are. You performed. She just got off the stage. She just performed right before her and her partner attacked this security dude. She just performed. She just rocked the crowd, and then she want to start putting hands on people. What's wrong with you? Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? And then, you know, I believe 2 Chainz and T.I. also performed that night. They was probably like the headliners. But you're opening up for T.I. and 2 Chainz in Atlanta. You know, opportunity of a lifetime. It's so many people that, you know, dream to have that opportunity, and you got it. And this is the type of, you know, goofy ass shit you do. Then when they come to book your ass, you want to cry, talk about, oh, what did I do? I didn't do anything. You know what you did. You just don't think that you should reap any consequences for it. But they got something for your ass.
My eyes. What did I do? She hit me in my head. What am I supposed to do?
Right. See, I see TC like, wait, she be security up? Get the F out of here. Yeah, she you about to see. You gonna see. Yeah, her and her partner, the dude, this one of the dudes that's getting arrested with her. Yeah, they whooped on the security for sure.
Sit down for me.
Okay, sure.
Can I get that first? Sorry.
I don't care. I want to go anyway. It's all funny. Y'all know me.
You see how she talking? I don't care if he going to jail. I want to go anyways. Y'all got him effed up. Talks like that. What is wrong with you? If he's going to jail, I'm going too. Which really, he's going to jail because of your ass. You know, like both of y'all are going to jail because of you. You was trying to bring him back there. You know, he didn't have, so as y'all gonna see later on by the security in this video, right? So the way they got this set up, they have certain credentials that let you into the venue, and then they have bracelets, I think it was. Yeah, they got bracelets, and these bracelets grant you access backstage. And they give out 65 bracelets. And that's the limit of people who are allowed backstage, 65, which that's really a lot of people, right? But among these people with bracelets are T.I., 2 Chainz, T.I.'s son, I think it was Damani. I think Damani was there. You know, these are some of those 65 bracelets that got issued out for people to have access backstage, right? So what she tries to do is take this young man with her backstage, and security is like, wait, hold on, because she didn't even have the wristband on that she was supposed to have on. I don't even think she had the credentials to even get into the event like she was supposed to. But the dude who she was trying to get backstage, he had the credentials, but neither one of them had a bracelet, right? So security was like, hold on, let me verify who you are, because she telling them like, yo, I just got off stage. And security like, all right, hold on, let me verify who you are. Just stay right here. And instead of staying right there and letting the security do his job, they rushed his ass. Crazy. So she talking about, yeah, if he going to jail, I want to go to jail too. Y'all got him effed up. He's going to jail because of your ass. And you see her homeboy with the beanie thing on. He's telling her, don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. But like a lot of these chicks who, you know, have entitlement issues and feel like, you know, they above rules and above laws and above everything, what do? They keep running their mouth.
Y'all just arrested me for nothing.
No, they not arresting you for nothing, because just like with Sha'carri Richardson, they saw the footage. They saw the footage of you putting your hands on somebody that you shouldn't have been putting your hands on.
No such thing. I'm on y'all ass. And you a good for saving. I'm not doing nothing. I need to go home. That shit is lame as fuck.
Thank you. Go listen to him.
Come on. Alicia.
They cannot
Alicia,
just take
this is not how we get order, right? It's in the
And see, dude, he the only one seemed like, well, I ain't gonna say he the only one, but he got some sense.
courtroom.
There you go.
We can't win right here. We can't win right here, bro.
Just look.
You see what he said, you know, you can't win right here. You're going to have to deal with this in the courtroom. Basically saying, hey, man, it's too late. We can't, you know, they've already decided to arrest, just like I was saying with the Sha'carri Richardson video. Once they make the decision to arrest you, once they tell you you are under arrest and they put them handcuffs on you, you're not going nowhere but to jail. So all the arguing, all the, you know, pleading and begging and all of the crying and all, that ain't going to do nothing. Them tears ain't going to make the police have sympathy enough to let your ass go. The begging and pleading, the crying, and as you going to see, the disrespect, ain't nothing, none of that is going to help you. You going to jail.
Win right here.
Listen, just keep everything calm.
We can't win right here. Bro, we cannot win right here. That's what I was just trying to tell y'all earlier. We can't win right here.
But she didn't do
We gonna
anything.
get our justice.
Nah, you didn't see it, but she definitely did something. You just wasn't, or I don't think she was right there when they rushed the security guard. But yeah, she's talking about she didn't do anything. She for sure did something. That's why they booking her ass. They saw what she did on video.
But it's not for you.
It's okay. Can you just tell me your mama
Don't
number?
come too close. Just stay right here. We have to bond you out.
Kara.
Look at her. She talking about, don't tell my mom, bro. Don't tell my mom. Mom's about to pull up, though.
We have the funds. You can't. Your money won't be released to you in jail. Come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Listen to this gentleman right here, please.
Settle down.
Come this way.
But what are y'all taking her for?
It doesn't have
This
anything
way.
to do with
This
you.
way, Anissa, come on, Anissa.
She's fine.
I'm okay. It's okay.
Don't make it any
Come
worse.
over here.
But she literally did not do
Okay.
nothing.
But we're not trying this right here.
Bro, that shit is
Come right
lame
here.
as
Come sit right here, bro.
I want to do something to get arrested though. Like I'm trying to.
You already did. That's why you're sitting right here. That's why you're sitting right
Shove a
here.
stick up your. If I get 6 to jump you and beat the out of you and shut some shit up your bitch. Shut the fuck up. You going to hell.
Did y'all hear what she said? She told the police officer that she gonna get 6, rainbow individuals, alphabet individuals, to run a meet up inside this man. Who thinks like that, and then who talks to a man like that, let alone the police? Because, it's the police, but at the end of the day, it's a man. And then it's a black man on top of that. Like, what's wrong with you? Let me play that back again for those of y'all that might have missed it, man. Because that was crazy. She started off by saying, I want to do something to go to jail, though. You already did, like the officer. And the officer was being kind of sarcastic, like, you already did. That's why you going to jail. But you could tell by that statement she already was on bullshit. Then she says the most ridiculous, outrageously disrespectful shit to this police officer. It's like, damn, you know what I mean? Y'all already know how I feel about the police, but it's like, damn, like, what's wrong with you? I done talk shit to the police, but I ain't never said nothing like that. Like, I ain't never, like, disrespected nobody, not even just the police, I don't know. Guys, we don't, most of us, we don't think like that. Guys with feminine tendencies think like that, but check this shit out.
Sit right here, bro.
I want to do something to get arrested, though. Like, I'm trying to...
You already did. That's why you're sitting right.
And look, her homeboy keep telling her, like, shut up. Like, be quiet. Why is you still talking? The homeboy trying to, talk some sense into her stupid ass.
That's why you're sitting right
shove
here.
a stick up your... If I get 6 to jump you and beat the out of you and shove some shit up your bitch. Shut the fuck up. You going to hell.
And see, fortunately for her, these ain't them type of officers, because there's certain officers that would have, charged her with terrorist threats. She threatened to do something to the officer. She threatened to have somebody else do something to the officer. Like, those are charges. Those are crimes. That's against the law to do. And, again, fortunately, and then she's doing it on body cam. Like, people just crazy be operating like cameras ain't everywhere. You're being recorded everywhere you go from the moment you step outside. So it's just crazy that, this chick just don't have no type of sense. Like, what's wrong with you? Homeboy been telling her the whole time they've been sitting right there in handcuffs like, man, be quiet. Stop talking. Shut up. Be quiet. Chill out.
Yeah, right.
That's like 9 right there.
Shut the fuck up.
Like 9.
Y'all arrested a girl for no reason. Grown ass niggas kicking me in my head. I hope you get by the gayest niggas.
And didn't nobody, as y'all gonna see in the video, didn't nobody kick her in the head. That's a straight up lie. Like, this shit is crazy, man.
God, please protect me and keep me.
Don't say nothing else.
Now she want to pray. You want to pray after you done disrespected this man and wished all kind of horrific acts on this man just because he doing his job. Like, in this case, I could say the police, they really just doing their job. Taking somebody to jail that they saw on video committing a crime. It's not a situation of, them being racially profiled or, being discriminated against for one reason or another. It ain't even none of that, and then the police ain't even being hella aggressive with them or nothing. They just doing what police is supposed to do, and this encounter is a lot more pleasant than a lot of encounters I done had with the police. That's for sure. But man, this chick is crazy. And then now she want to pray. Like, knock that all the way off. God got your prayers. He got you blocked right now. God gonna leave your prayer on red.
Just keep me from tweaking. Amen. Keep me from tweaking. Amen. I will pay all your shit, and I'm sorry.
You good, bro? I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what I did.
What did you do?
I'm trying to figure out what I did, though. What is wrong with these people? Y'all at an event that you're performing at, like, don't you know that they got cameras everywhere? What is wrong with these people? Now I can see not admitting to a crime to the police, But like trying to deny it to the police when you clearly on video, you just stupid. Like, exercise your right to remain silent. Everybody is talking too much except for the dude on the right. He the only one that got enough sense to be quiet. This goofball with the striped shirt on and her goofy ass, you know, they trying to talk like them saying the right thing is gonna get them out of them handcuffs and away from the jail. No, y'all, it's too late for that. Y'all on video rushing somebody that didn't do nothing for y'all to do that. Crazy.
We didn't do nothing.
You gonna figure that out.
But they got the video camera footage, so we're good at the end of the day. No, but here's the thing. They got the video camera footage. We're good.
You see his dumb ass? They said I jumped him. They said we jumped him. Dude, be quiet. On one end, you got her just running her mouth being disrespectful and irate and stupid. On the other end, you got his dumb ass trying to act like they didn't see them jump the security dude. And then they're trying to say, did we jump somebody? Dude, shut up. What is wrong with you? Man, see, like, you know, everybody know I come from the streets, man. I done lived the street life. I done did certain things. I done been in situations. I done been in jail, all of that, right? I'm so glad I didn't come up in these times, man, because it's so many people that's just so stupid, like too slow for everything. Like, he need to just keep his dumb ass in the house playing video games or something, because, like, some people is just too stupid to be outside. Like, you're too dumb to even just be outside. You shouldn't even be outside. Like, take your ass back in the house and play, you know, Call of Duty or GTA or some shit like that, man. You're too stupid to be outside. You don't need to be at nobody's concert. You don't need to be on nobody's sidewalk. You don't need to be at nobody's store. You need to be ordering everything on Amazon Prime. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to be outside. You're too stupid to be outside. If you're in school, you need to be in online school. You're just too stupid to be outside.
The red shoe who work here said she saw them kicking me in my head. We're overly good. And Vito got her number. We overly good.
But I'm chilling. I'm just trying to get
all these weak as don't got no hoe to go home to. I feel it though. Actually, I don't. You a bitch. You a little punk. Chicken legs. The
I must say, man, you know, it's a lot of things that people do that I don't like. But one thing I just cannot stand is when a female tells a man, really anybody, but especially when a female tells a man to S they D. S my D. What is wrong with you? Like, for real though. Like, who? That shit crazy, man.
Bro, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm mad as
that was for the other the first incident.
No, I'm really crazy. These people don't be fucked up, bro.
Yeah. Lang and some more, they went to grab 2 cars.
You're doing a good job, Mr. Morris. Arresting innocent bystanders and black people. You go, Mr. Morris. Yes.
Now she's trying to make it a black thing, like arresting innocent black people. You know what I mean? And that does go on. I've been arrested when I was innocent before. You know, so that definitely does go on. But in this case, no, you just stupid as hell. And you don't understand the opportunity that you got in front of you, but we're gonna get into that.
No, you fought to Vietnam War. Get your dumb ass back.
She's talking about officer pass check. She's going to
Here. And that shit kills me too. Like, man, I don't wish nothing bad on nobody, but you know, like all that hawking and spitting. If one of the officers just roundhouse kicked her ass, you know, I wouldn't really feel too bad about that. You know what I mean? Like the way she done talked to him and then she keep on hawking and spitting in front of him. Like, oh, it's like she, yeah, I couldn't have nobody like this around me, man. Definitely would be a whole lot of barbershop appointments going on with this chick if she was around me, man. definitely be a whole lot of George Lucas, you know, Steven Spielberg special effects going on with her face. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, a lot of rearrangements going on, man. Yeah, I couldn't have nobody like that around me, man. She just, the level of disrespect is just outrageous.
Ain't shit.
Hey guys, I need one of y'all back to back.
Yeah, we don't have the information. Oh, y'all never got me fucked up.
I had to get that from the other 2 hours. So I'll get that. I got you.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
I'm about to put in my head. Y'all not doing shit. It's real crime going on. What are y'all doing? You got a granddaughter? You got a granddaughter? You got a
Just pay attention. The goofball on the left, I mean, on her right, he keep on standing up and moving around and saying dumb shit. She keep on saying dumb shit. The young man all the way to their left, he's the only one that got any sense out of them. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know what he did, because it was a couple of assaults that took place, and I'm guessing that he was involved in like, I think it was the second assault, like, you know, it was some more people. It was like 3 people that rushed to security, and he was probably one of them 3 people. But he at least got enough sense to just, you know, sit there, be quiet, exercise his right to remain silent. And he keep on, now he probably done gave up at this point. He ain't even telling her dumb ass to be quiet no more.
Do you have an auntie? Do you have a mother? Do you have a grandmother? You must not. Your head for speak. Use your words. All you know how to use is that handcuffs and a taser. You everything you stand for is disgusting. You're disgusting. You're immorally incorrect, bitch. You're going to hell. God told me to tell you, my bad. I'm not gonna say nothing else except that you're an old dust and you're a crusty ass 4'1". And I know you got the tint on your glasses for when it gets sunny out. You dumb ass. And you haven't got a haircut in 6 months. You stupid ass nigga. Where?
Right there.
No.
Now look, peep this part, right? I gotta go back a few seconds. He just, her homeboy, the one that got some sense, that been quiet the whole time, he just let her know that her mom is right there, and watch her dumb ass try to hide herself once she realized that her mom is right there.
4'1". And I know you got the tint on your glasses for when it gets sunny out. You dumb ass. And you haven't got a haircut in 6 months. You stupid ass nigga. Where?
Right there.
No.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
Dumbass. Try to turn around and hide herself because her mama right there. No, it's too late for that. But just peep how she interacts even with her mom. Like, this chick is outrageous. But the way her mom, you know, interacts with her, again, it's no mystery why she is the way that she is.
What's going on, Kim here? Hey, mommy. Basically, I was just trying to go to the restroom and then.
Look at that. This girl, I think she like 28 years old or something like that, and her mama walking up talking about, what's going on, Care Bear? Like, just the fact that her mama calling her Care Bear, man, it says a whole lot about, you know, the way her mom be coddling and babying her ass. What's going on, Care Bear?
What's going on, Kim here? Hey, mommy. Basically, I was just trying to go to the restroom and then the security guy, I don't know, I had my pass on, it's on my neck right now, but he was tripping on me. He ended up slamming me to the ground, so Holga and them, they just like.
Lying to your mama. On camera. Now, you know this girl ain't got no damn sense, and she don't give a damn about honesty, integrity, dignity, none of that. You lying through your teeth to your mama on camera. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Talking about the security slammed her to the ground. As y'all gonna see in a minute on the video, all of that is a bold-faced lie.
Help. and that's it. And now we're all
Boss man, do me a favor, just have a seat.
But mom, I need you to just go home, okay? Yeah, and I'll call you. I'm okay though. God continues to bless me, and I'm protected.
She keep trying to throw God in the mix. Like, God do not know you, and you do not know God. You and God is perfect strangers with one another. God ain't trying to have nothing to do with the way you acting.
Another officer dealt with the situation.
Mommy, he can't help you. He's 4'1", and he can't help you. Sorry.
You see how her mom tried to tell her to calm down, and she just disregard moms. Like, even moms can't get her to shut her stupid ass up.
I'm sorry.
It happened. It was another officer that dealt with the situation.
You don't know what happened, so why are you talking? Your teeth are crooked as and you need chapstick. Mom, they're going to hell. God just told me in my ear. Okay.
I can't lie though, you know what I mean? Mom's got a little body on her, you know what I mean? Like, moms might have had action, you know what I mean, probably 20 years ago or something like that, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Me and moms could have made some great legendary things happen in this game, you know what I mean, back in the day, you dig? Shout out to moms though, you dig?
We didn't do nothing though, that's why I'm mad. I just wanted to go home. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Everybody told me to shut up, but I have a mental disorder.
And see, this be the shit that I be talking about, right? How she said, everybody telling me to shut up, but I have a mental health disorder. There's a demographic of young females like her who, you know, diagnose themselves with all these different mental health disorders. You know what I mean? They might have righteously got diagnosed with, and then, you know, not only do they diagnose themselves with all these mental health disorders, they act as though there's nothing that can be done about these mental health disorders, which in reality, a lot of the mental health disorders that chicks like her claim to have, there's a lot that you can do about it. But they behave and will try to get you to believe that there's nothing that you can do about it, right? Or there's little to nothing that you can do about it. But, you know, they use these fake mental health disorders to just be disrespectful. Like, if you pay attention to them, whenever they have an episode or something like that, it always involves them being irate and disrespectful with people, right? And you have certain people with mental health disorders that act out in that way, but it's a lot of people with mental health disorders that don't just, that's not the only, like, you know, symptom of every mental health disorder is that, you know, it just makes you crazy and disrespectful and you just talk to people like you ain't got no damn sense. But, you know, people like her use it as a license to be disrespectful. But you know what's funny though? You know, one thing that's like the cure to all of that bullshit? Fear. If she was afraid in this situation, she'll be the nicest, most respectful, coolest, yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, in the world. All of a sudden, none of that mental health shit would even be a case. Like, all that mental health supposed shit would be out the window if she was in fear. You know what I mean? That's why I don't buy a lot of this shit. You know, is mental health a real thing? Yeah. But you have a lot of, you know, punk ass people like her that try to, you know, hide behind mental health and use it as a license to be disrespectful to people and just be a degenerate in life, be a failure in life. And it, you know, it's because of my mental health issues and all that type of shit. No, that's a bunch of bullshit. You know, it's people out there that really do have mental health issues. And it's just unfortunate that you have a lot of young chicks like this. And again, I must put out there that chicks like her who act like this, it's one of the many results of feminism. It's a fruit from the tree of feminism. You know what I mean? Like, these chicks like this, it's the result of feminism. But it's just disappointing and it's disgusting, man, when you see chicks like this that's just like so disrespectful and then they want to holler it's because they got mental health issues. You ain't got no mental health issues. You have a lack of respect issues. You just think that you ain't got to respect nobody. And you think it's just cool to disrespect everybody. But let her ass be in fear, though. Let her be in fear of her safety or in fear of her life. All of a sudden, she going to have the most sense in the world. She going to be the most respectful person in the world.
Go home, go home, go home, go home. Sorry.
My sergeant over. Hey, Sarge.
Mom, go home. If they touch you, I'm really going to stop. Go home.
That's my car. No case.
Please, God.
I have no case. Yeah, that's the problem.
Go home.
Huh?
I'm her mom. I just want to know what's
Please,
going on.
Mom,
She's
he's
being
not
arrested.
safe. He's arresting everybody.
She's
Mom, go home.
And, you know, you see how ridiculous she is. Mom's just trying to understand what's going on, you know, and that's just how mothers are. She see her baby in handcuffs and she want to know what's going on, you know, but her disrespectful ass, she won't even let her mama, like, talk to them people and try to understand what's going on. They arresting everybody. No, they're not arresting everybody. They arrested your dumb ass and, you know, your homeboys who you involved in some bullshit.
I do this for 17 years. I don't take nothing personal off of insults, but
He's bad, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He arrested me for nothing. Go home. He will put the cuffs on you, bro. He's not playing. Please go home, bro. If they put the cuffs on you, I'm gonna have to go to jail. Please go.
Calling her mama, bruh. Please go home, bruh. See, this is going to show you that her mama, you know, throughout her whole life growing up, her mama ain't never just checked her. You know what I mean? Because I've had to check my kids, you know, only a couple of times, and it hasn't been a problem since then. But all that calling me bro, I'm not your bro. I'm not none of that. I'm your father. Or in her case, I'm your mother. Don't bruh me, don't bro me, don't do none of that. You know what I mean? But see, you know, the apple don't fall far from the tree. I had them kind of parents. I didn't even think like that. I ain't never even had the thought to call my mother or my father bro. But if I ever did, best believe I would have got checked immediately and it would have been over with from there. Right? So that's how I've been with mine. You know what I mean? Like, they done slipped up and let it happen a couple of times and immediately, that's what we ain't doing. I'm not your bro. I'm not your homeboy. I'm not none of that. I am your father. Don't call me bro. Never. You know what I mean? But you see how she calling her mama, bro. Go home, bruh. Like, that right there, you know, if you a parent and, you know, you have kids and you teach how to be respectful to their elders, especially you as their parent, when you see little things like that, it tells you the whole story. You know what I mean? When you're looking at it from a parent's perspective, it tell you everything. Oh, she calling her bruh? She calling her mama bruh? Oh yeah, I could just imagine how, you know, what type of kid she was growing up, how disrespectful, and then even now as an adult, how she probably talked to her mom behind closed doors. This shit crazy.
I'm already going to jail, so just go ahead and go. Please, I swear to God, bro.
she's been arrested for assault and battery.
Of who?
Battery.
An employee
of
at the Roxy.
With who?
An employee here at the Roxy.
What is going on? We were all just sitting there having fun. I went to get them food. They literally never crossed. They've been doing this for years. They've never crossed an issue.
Okay, so well, from the video I saw, that's not fun. So.
Where's the video at?
You'll
The officer's so stupid. Well, from the video I saw, that's not fun. And you know, moms, bless her heart, you know, people in the comment sections was going in on moms too, but you know, I understand because, you know, my mama, if my mom was in that situation, she probably would have been the same way. You know, just real calm, trying to understand what's going on, asking questions, things like that. You know, only difference is me, I wouldn't have been talking to my mom the way she talking to her. You dig?
get all that once you go to court.
Mommy, they have video cameras. Mommy!
DeKalb County Adult Detention Center.
Did she call her mom by her first? Hold on. Did she call her mama by her first? Is her mom's name Alicia or something? Make me want to look that shit up. Hold on.
You'll get all that once you go to court.
Mommy, they have video cameras. Mommy!
DeKalb County Adult Detention Center.
That's crazy. This girl just called her mom Alicia. God damn, this shit. This like, I know some of y'all, you know, especially the younger people, you know what I mean? Especially those of y'all born after 97, man. Y'all probably looking at me like, damn, Freeze just a grumpy old man. What's wrong with calling your mama by her first name? Man, everything is wrong with that. Again, that's what we don't do. Now, you know, fortunately, my kids ain't never even tried to call me by my first name. But if they ever did, again, it's getting checked immediately. This just lets you know that her mama just let her talk any kind of way to her. She calling her mama by her first name? That's crazy. Like, God damn. Then she yelled at her, my name. Like, ugh. I already know that she was that little girl that was in the store acting up, throwing tantrums, you know, falling out on the floor, kicking and screaming. You know what I mean? Until her mama just gave in and bought her the toy that she wanted. I already know that she been that little girl her whole life. You know what I mean? F you, mom. All of that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I already know what type of little kid she was, man. And her mama just let that shit ride. Her mama just let her talk crazy to her throughout her whole life. Moms ain't never checked her. And, you know, based on the way things is going, in appearing, either she didn't have no father figure around, or if she did have a father figure around, he was a buster too. Because he wasn't checking this shit. You know what I mean? Because, like me, I'm the type of man, I don't even have to be the father of the kid. I don't let kids talk like this to adults around me. Even if it ain't my kid, I'm checking their ass. You're not finna talk like this around me. I'm not going for it. You know what I mean? I done had 304s, grown 304s, talk to their mama like this or worse, and I done had them. You know what I mean? You're not finna talk to your mama like this in front of me. Like me, I just don't go for that. You're not finna talk crazy to your mama in front of me. Whether you a kid, grown woman, whatever, you know what I mean? Grown man, that's a little bit different, you know? But if you a child or a woman and you talking crazy to your mama, you're not finna do that in front of me. I'm just in the business of checking shit. You know what I mean? I'm checking women, children, all that. You know what I mean? You're not finna talk to your mama crazy in front of me. You dig? But she, like, calling her mama by her first name, like, this shit crazy.
Footage, and I have 2 witnesses who work here who said I'm good. You're good. Go the fuck. You're going. I'm going to call.
Told her mama, go the fuck home. What is wrong with you? God damn.
Cobb County. Go home. Cobb County, I already been there. You been there?
Cobb County?
Yes, ma'am.
So they're going there tonight?
Yes, ma'am.
All 3?
Yes.
I will pay for it. Get from my car.
I just need to know right there.
Vito, get my mom my car. Get my mom my wallet. Go get my wallet and stop talking to me, please. And mom. Okay, you want to write it down? Open your nose. Open your nose. Open your nose. Stop talking to me. I don't want to hear no speech. I'm not in my right mind. Do not.
Talking to me, I don't want to hear no speech? Oh, man. See, man. Hey, listen, man. I'm 43 years old. And even still, I couldn't imagine talking to my mom like this. And even still, I could imagine that if I did fix my mouth to talk to my mom like this at 43 years old, a grown-ass man, moms is still going to check me. And I'm a humbly, you know, concede. Like, I don't know. I don't want no smoke with my moms, man. I still remember them whoopings when I was a kid, man. And moms got all the respect in the world for me. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't know. This shit is different. She tells her mom, stop talking to me. I don't want to hear no speech. What is wrong with you? This shit is crazy.
Shit. I swear to God, I love you. Yes, I love you. Don't tell me shit. I'm not in my right mind. Just write the name. Just write the name. I'm not okay. I'm tripping. Jay.
But it's okay for her to talk to her mom like this because she got mental health issues. Man, hell no. Like, mental health issues or not, man, my mom's If this was my mom's would have been slapping shit in front of the police. You know what I mean? Like, hell no.
You know what her fans? I know her fans. Yeah, they like.
Yeah. No, go ahead and get her. Go ahead and set up.
Please get her.
And see, just like I was talking about with Sha'carri Richardson, you know, people like her don't think about shit like that. You know, you have a fan base. You have people that admire you and look up to you, and here you are in handcuffs in front of them. You know, being loud, bringing attention to yourself, and your fans are seeing you like this. This is crazy.
Damn, my bad. Can I get my lip gloss?
Take her. No, just go. Do a camera on, back of hand, pat down.
And even after all that disrespect, the officer tells her good luck.
No reason. You wouldn't even be in this situation, you would have stayed upstairs. We got a bar on 3 yards.
Now that brother right there, he seemed like he got the most sense out of all of them. You see what he said? We wouldn't even be in this situation if we stayed upstairs. So apparently they were already inside the concert, but they was, you know, upstairs or whatever, wherever they was. But, you know, Caribou, was trying to get this young man backstage, knowing damn well that he didn't have no business backstage because he didn't have one of the 65 bracelets that was issued for backstage. You know, they got, you know, regulations and shit to adhere to, fire hazards and all that type of shit. So, you know, they real tactical about how they do things at these venues. You know, it been a long time, but I done performed at venues and shit like that. So I just know how shit go, right? But, yeah, you know, some people just feel like they don't have to abide by the rules, and here's the results. I ain't gonna lie though, you know what I mean? Moms, you know, again, man, probably about 20 years ago, man, moms might have had action at a pimp, man. You know, mom's got some nice, juicy, succulent lips, you know, pretty face, slim waist, you know what I mean? Hourglass figure with a face to remember, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, you know, if I don't know what mom's got going on in life, man, you know, but Freeze still got some game for, you know, for a mama out there that, you know, want to surrender herself to this game and do some legendary things in this game. You know what I mean? Somebody let moms know, man, if y'all don't know what kind of situation she got going on, if she married, I don't mean no disrespect. But, you know, my guess is that moms is probably single because don't nobody want to deal with a stepchild like her daughter. I get that, you know what I mean? Her daughter probably done killed mom's action 1,000,000 times. You know what I mean? Moms probably can't keep a man because of her trifling ass daughter. You know what I mean? But Freeze, you know, I could deal with that. You know, if moms, you know, get down with this game, man, and, you know, want to, you know, do some, you know, want to listen to what I got to say to empower moms to go do some amazing things in this game and turn her to a superhero about this shit, man. Hey, listen. I'm in the business of checking people's kids, man. So, you know, all that disrespect that her daughter got going on, hey, listen, moms, Freeze is here. Freeze gonna check everything. You ain't got to worry about all that disrespect no more with me in the building. She's gonna cut that all the way off. You dig? Freeze gonna check shit, you know? Long as moms, you know what I mean, handle my business, go get my money, handle my business. You know what I mean? Moms got action though, but y'all, you know, any of y'all that might, you know, be in contact with moms or moms, you might see this shit though. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, young pimping around here though, moms, you know, you got action though. I just want to let you know, moms, you looking real good on this video, you know what I mean? So I know you clean up nice. You know what I mean? I really want to see moms with the dress and heels, you know what I mean? But yeah, she got action though. Look at the police officer even enjoying the view. You know what I mean? You could tell by the camera angle, you know what I mean, that the police officer, he like walking behind moms though. And then look what the shirt say. Protect Caribou at all And I'm guessing that last word that mom's booty is got folded up. You know what I mean? The last, you see mom's over there stacked, man. The shirt don't just fall over the booty. You know what I mean? Mom's booty sitting on dubs. You dig? So she got that last word folded up over the booty, but I'm guessing that last word say costs. Protect Caribou at all costs. You know what I mean? But the booty is the interference, though. You know what I mean? You see how the booty running the interference on the shirt? Moms can't even promote right. Mom's trying to promote her daughter, protect Caribou at all costs, but the booty just blocking the view. You know what I mean? But, yeah, the officer enjoying that thing, though.
Have your ID on you?
No, you have my wallet. Vito has my wallet. Get it.
Does he have your phone?
Get Vito has my wallet. Can you give it to my mommy? Oh, do I need it?
You know your numbers?
Oh, no.
All right. So that way you get numbers, you should get
An ID, her ID would be beneficial.
I need my ID.
Did you take your
Vito has my ID.
Did you take your medicine?
Go get my ID, Mom.
Look at moms. Did you take your medicine? Then mom's finna put lip gloss on her. Boy, moms, I really like moms, man. Like, it's certain things I want to say about I just wish the daughter was a better daughter. I'll say that, you know what I mean? Because you could tell mom's a good mom. She mean well, man, but she just babied this girl way too much, man. Enabled her to be this monster.
I know. I need to know, did you take your medicine?
Don't ever ask me that in my life, especially in front of these odds. Right. Put more.
You see how she just like, the way she like she just so dismissive of her mom. Like, don't ever ask me that, especially in front of these officers. Like, who are you talking to? Moms ain't never popped her in the lips before. I already know. Moms ain't never, go get my belt. You know what I mean? Moms ain't never. Hey, see me, man, like, I had act right. You know, I was a rebellious kid at times, man, but hey, man, like me, I was hiding the belts, doing all that type of stuff. She ain't even had no fear to hide no belt because the belt was never being used. You know what I mean? Me, I was a professional belt hider. You know what I mean? Moms ain't finding the belt with me. I'm a professional. Hey, listen, moms ain't finna find no belt. She ain't finna find no wire hangers because, yeah, see, I like this shit that y'all call abuse. Hey, man, back in my day, man, that shit was just routine shit, man. You know, moms using belts, wire hangers, frying pans, whatever she could within reach, moms is using that, man. But that's just called, you know what I mean, not sparing the rod and not spoiling the child. That's all that shit was, man. Y'all want to call everything abuse now. Hey, listen, man, moms use extension cords. I can't leave that out. How could I forget the extension cord? Yeah, extension cords, moms ain't finna find none of that. You know what I mean? But they all have been put to use before, though. Extension cords, belts, wire hangers, yeah, all of that is getting used. You know what I mean? Like, but you see, it produced a gentleman, though. You dig?
Oh, my God. You thinking of the things that's...
Now, Aquanaut, oh, racing car tracks. I can't leave that out too. Yeah, we was getting that racing car track treatment too. You know what I mean? But Aquanaut, now go get the switch. That was my grandma. That wasn't mom's. Mom's wasn't making us go get the switch. But grandma, yeah, grandma will make you go get that switch. And if you don't get the right switch, it's gonna be bad for you. You better get the right one the first time. You know what I mean? Don't try to go get one of them, you know, bullshit switches. Nah. You know what I mean? If grandma got to make you go back and get another switch, it's going to be bad for you. And definitely don't make her have to get up and go get a switch herself. Oh, man, it's going to be bad for you. You know what I mean? But yeah, switches, racing car tracks, frying pans, extension cords, wire hangers, belts. Yeah, man, all of that, man. You know what I mean? We done received all of that, man. You know, like, you got to understand, man, I'm from L.A., born in the early 80s. So, you know, we ain't too far removed from the South. You know what I mean? And them Southern grandparents and Southern parents and shit like that, back from them eras, man, yeah, man, they whooping shit. Why you think people from the South is, like, so respectful? you know, Southern gentlemen and Southern hospitality and all. Why you think the people from the South is just so respectful? Because they mamas was whooping their ass. And don't let they pops have to whoop their ass. You know what I mean? Pops only gonna whoop your ass if mama's ass whooping don't make you act right. Like if mom's whoop your ass and then you still ain't acting right, then pops gonna come in and whoop your ass. You know, but yeah, man, you know, we descendants of the South, man, in LA on the West Coast, man. So yeah, we was getting ass whoopings for sure. You dig? Matter of fact, I'm even old enough, barely old enough, but still old enough to remember the teacher at school whipping out the yardstick and popping you with the yardstick. I'm still old enough to remember the teacher washing your mouth out with soap. Yeah, I've had classmates get their mouth washed out with soap. And it was okay. The parents wasn't coming up to the school tripping. If they knew that their kid was out of line, then they gonna whoop his ass too when they get home. On top of him getting his mouth washed out with soap. Because you shouldn't have did nothing to get your mouth washed out with soap. Now I'm finna beat your ass when we get home. You know what I mean? Like, that's what's missing in society right now. That's why people just act like they ain't got no damn sense. That's why she talking to these police all crazy, talking to her mama crazy. Because she didn't have a relationship with the extension cord, racer car tracks, wire hangers, belts, switches. You know what I mean? That's what's missing.
But nothing. Press it. Press the lip gloss.
I know, I'm getting something off your lip.
Mom, they're not playing around.
You have her ID?
Mom,
You have her
squeeze
ID?
the lip gloss.
Okay,
Mom,
all right, get in.
squeeze the lip gloss on my lip.
That's enough. I don't know what's in it.
Where's your ID? Oh, we don't have one. They have.
And these police are so nice. You see, that's what I'm talking about, Southern gentlemen. See, these police officers, I'm pretty sure, you know, they mamas was whooping their ass, you know what I mean? Because they gentlemen, they got some respect. They even let like, come on, man. Where I come from, California, the police ain't finna let your mama put lip gloss on you and all that. Man, Long Beach police, LAPD, LA sheriffs, they're not letting your mama walk up to you while you getting put in the police car. Hold on, let me put her lip gloss on real quick. Hell no. That is not going on. You know what I mean? They gonna make moms stand on the curb. Stay over there, moms. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good. We got you, baby. Stay over there. Don't step off the curb. Everything gonna be cool. If moms step off the curb, they land and take moms to jail. You know what I mean? So the fact that these officers was nice enough to let moms walk up, stop them from putting her in the police car and put some lip gloss on her. Come on, man. Man, these officers is nice.
Can
we get the phone?
Can you get her ID?
She get her number. She can call you when she gets there. She's know her
Oh, so you keep the phone with her? Yeah, keep the phone with her so that she can.
Does she get to put it in her pocket?
No. They're gonna put it in our property.
Yeah.
And then when you go to intake, they're gonna be like, "Hey, before we take you
Can
upstairs."
you grab her ID?
Before they.
Yeah. I know he don't want to be digging through her purse.
So this is the process.
That's what I'm trying to ask her.
Okay, so that's pretty much that. Now let's skip. And she was talking to the police crazy in the police car too. But now check this. This is so this is the security at the venue reviewing the footage of the assault. Let me blow this thing up so y'all can see it real good. Come on, man. Check this out.
There's where all that just happened.
No, before that.
So did it happen at pass check first?
Started at pass check first. She said I shut the door in her face.
Pass check.
So the brother that's leaning on the table on the right here, he's the security that they beat up. I think his name is Tim. Tim right here is the one that Caribou and her dude rushed, and put hands on.
Let's do this one. That's now. That's is this before or after?
Before that.
For Susan, I'm sending Kara up as your second daughter. Copy, thank you.
Should have just been 5 minutes ago. Probably before that.
Oh, they're still looking for the. There you are.
Yeah, okay. Now, Ty let him through, even though she didn't have a wristband. See, he let him through. See how they're all up in arm in arm?
Yeah.
So I stopped him, and he said I saw his wristband, so she didn't do it. You see?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling them, you see, she's saying, I just got off the stage.
Oh, so that's what it was. See, I didn't peep this part the first time I watched this video. So that's the little slick move that she tried to do. She gave him her wristband. I'm pretty sure that's what took place. Because like I said earlier, they only give out 65 wristbands, as you're going to hear the security dude right here let be known. But she gave him her wristband so he can get backstage, and she thinking it because I'm Caribou, y'all just going to let me backstage. But it didn't go like that because security didn't recognize who she was. So he like, hold on right here, let me verify who you are. And then, and see, that's the cold part about it. If she would have just let everything take its course, her little slick move probably would have worked because she gave dude her wristband, so security ain't tripping on him. And then once security go verify who she is, oh yeah, she just got off stage. She's a performer. Let her in. It would have been all good. But you see how she need to be on World's Dumbest Criminals, because if you would have just had a little bit of patience, your little slick little move would have worked.
And I said, well, wait here. And I went to call Scott. I went inside the door to call Scott.
EMT to the front doors, please. One EMT to the front doors.
I'm going to grab a piece of paper from you.
That's 10:38. That was at 10:38. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, this dude right here, I think his name is Jason. Jason like, hell no. Head of security, I got to play that part again. He seen what took place. He like, oh, hell no. He ain't feeling that. Not in my venue.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no, dude.
That's why I'm pressing charges.
I ought to get him too.
And you seen what Tim said, that's why I'm pressing charges. That's why I'm pressing charges.
Yeah, he was in on it.
Hey, Jay. Not good.
Now, see, watch. Now, okay, so this white top right here, that's obviously Tim, the security guard. This individual right here, I don't know if y'all can see that real good. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in. Okay, cool. A little bit better. If y'all remember the dude with the glasses and the dreads who got arrested with her that was in handcuffs, he had a blue and white striped shirt on. That's him right there. You can see the stripes on his shirt and the dark colored pants. Now, this leg right here, that's Caribou. So what happened was Caribou, she did a tackle move on the security guard, and she had her arms wrapped around his waist or whatever, his torso. And then while she did the tackle move on him, the dude with the striped shirt and dreads and the glasses, he boom, 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 he rushed dude. You know what I mean? So they really jumped the guy. Crazy.
Well, I'm watching video of Caribou and Caribou's boyfriend or somebody with him attack one of my pass check people. I got a video right here. I'm watching it.
And you can see.
So basically, what
you can see Caribou kicking him. So when the security guard, you know, was trying to get away or whatever, and Caribou had her arms wrapped around him, she eventually lets go, and now she's underneath him. And while she's underneath him, she kicking him from underneath, if you pay attention. You know what I mean? So you on video doing all this shit at the place where you just performed. Like, you got paid to perform at this place and you beating up security. Like, what's wrong with you? And again, like I said, it was totally unnecessary. Her little plan to get dude backstage would have worked if she just had a little bit of patience.
Caribou walked up, and she had her credentials, but she was walking arm in arm with this other gentleman that was wearing this like, winter hat. And no wristband, no nothing to get in. And they started to argue with my pass check person saying, you know, let us back, let us back. I just come off stage. So Tim's like, okay, cool. Give me 1 second. Just let me step right back here just to verify who you are. And when he stepped into the door, they pushed the door. And if you saw this video, you'd know exactly what happened here. The dude literally jumped on Tim, and then Caribou like wrapped around his waist and just started swinging and took him right to the ground. Dude, I could show you the video. You got FaceTime?
Look how she kicking him from underneath.
Nope, other way around. And the individual they assaulted is pressing charges. All right, cool. Hold on.
But you see the difference between real victims, right? Now, I just want y'all to pay attention to that, because the security guard, Tim, he's an actual victim. You can see it on video that they rushed him and assaulted him, right? So somebody that's a real victim that really want justice, they gonna press charges. You know, like, I want to see them go to jail. I want to press charges against them because they did a crime against me, right? But just pay attention to the difference, because all these alleged supposed to be victims, like Puffy's victims, R. Kelly's victims, Shannon Sharp's victim, Bill Cosby's victims, all these victims, none of them wanted to press charges. They all want to file a civil suit and get some money. But if you really was violated like that and you wanted to get this creep off the streets because he violated you, he committed a crime against you, you know, initially you're going to want to press charges. But they don't want to press charges. They want to file a civil suit and get some money because this person is rich. You know, but just you see Tim didn't say nothing about filing no civil suit. Tim didn't say nothing about, I'm going to sue her and get some money. Tim said, I'm pressing charges. I was assaulted, and I'm pressing charges.
There you are. Hey. All right, so let me show you this one first. This is after they push through the door. All right, so this is after they push through the door. Right there, he's telling them to wait, and they just push through the door. There's Caribou wrapped around, and there's the boyfriend on top of him. Caribou's on the ground.
Wait, there's three people. Who's the guy in the hat?
The guy in the hat is a security person that they push through.
And the guy with the mic pack on is the boyfriend?
No. The guy with the green hat is the boyfriend, sorry. So right here, boyfriend.
Yep.
Caribou is down here. Security. So my security wasn't even touching her. He was trying to fight off this other dude, and Caribou went down to the ground because Caribou came in and wrapped her arms around this guy's waist and started swinging on him.
So the guy in the polo shirt. Wait, can you rewind it? The guy in the polo shirt. That's the security guy. Okay.
Yep,
so
white polo. So that's EMT.
I see them wrestling right now.
Yep.
All right, just doesn't really show. Okay.
It's the food and beverage bartender.
And poor Tim, you know what I mean? Like, Tim he just the doorman. He not no real security dude like that. Tim don't, he didn't sign up for the, protection and violence and having to whoop people and all. Tim ain't even on that. Tim just checking wristbands and credentials and shit like that. Tim didn't sign up for all this. Tim ain't one of them security guards that be whooping on people, man. Tim just check wristbands and then that's it. You know what I mean? Oh, you good? Come on through. That's all Tim do, man. Y'all got Tim out here trying to defend himself. He getting jumped. Tim didn't expect all this when he was coming to work tonight. You know what I mean? Like, y'all got Tim doing the most. That's why Tim, man, fuck all that. I'm pressing charges. Tim said, I ain't come to work for all this, man. I'm pressing charges, man. I want her to go to jail.
I'm in my office. All right, so that.
Right, Tim is just event staff. He's not security. He not nobody's bodyguard. That ain't his job. His job ain't to secure or protect nobody. He just event staff, man. Like, Tim didn't come to work for all this shit, man. Y'all got Tim doing way too much.
The one video, and you just saw it smack. Did you see that? So right here, there's Caribou, right?
Yeah.
So our bartenders get her out of there, get her safe, go to pick her up. She kicks the bartender that helped her, and then right there in his face.
Damn, so she done hit 3 people. She rushed him, then she kicked the bartender, and then slapped or punched one of the security dudes in the head. She just like on some Tasmanian devil shit.
He's pushing him. You can see everybody's trying to de-escalate. She's still snapping, and then right here you're going to see her punch him right in the face.
Crazy.
Just watch for a second.
To knock Tim's hat off. Tim trying to put his hat back on.
So I'm right there, the bald dude. I finally come in like, what's going on? Calm down.
I need security and cap check. I need a security guard and cap check to release
hit Tim in the head. Oh, yeah, Tim tripping.
On my way.
Tim is pressing charges. He writing statements. If it go to trial, Tim.
So the issues we've been running into.
If it go to trial, Tim getting on the stand. He pointing her out. He doing. Tim is. Poor Tim, man. He didn't come to work for all this shit, man. Tim said, y'all ain't paying him enough for this, man. If y'all want Tim to go endure all of this shit, man, y'all gonna have to put some more on that paycheck, man. Y'all gonna have to add, another $5 or $10 per hour, man. If Tim gonna have to go through all this shit, man. You know what I mean? He'll do it for another $5 or $10 an hour, man. But, for what he getting paid, he probably getting paid like $16 an hour or some shit like that, man. That ain't enough to be going through all this shit, man.
Night, Jay. Are 1,000% credential based. So the back of house cap at the Roxy is not a very big cap. It's pretty small. It's very small. You've been here.
I've run into that before, yeah.
Yeah. So we have a credential system or a bracelet system. 65 bracelets. Every tour adheres to it. Every tour has no problem with it. Tonight, what this tour decided to do was hand out a shitload of credentials with no bracelets. And so all these credentials kept trying to come to these pass checkpoints and gate points. Like, we literally watched them hand credentials up over a fence to people. So people were showing up left and right trying to come in with these credentials, and it's fine. Like, we let them into the building, we left it alone, but where we weren't going to allow them to go is back of house.
It's backstage.
Correct.
Right.
Like, I got T.I. here, I got 2 Chainz here, like, it's not happening. And so the problem is all these people.
And shout out to Jason, the head of security, running a tight ship and not just letting everybody and anybody backstage, man. See, people don't understand stuff like that. You got janky promoters, man. That's a real thing, man. And you got certain security that just don't care and they just let anything go on, and they kind of buckle and bow down to people that, cry and complain or plead or whatever the case may be. And, I like the fact that he values, his performers. Like he said, he like, I got T.I. back here, I got 2 Chainz back here, so hell no, we not letting just any and everybody back here. And he let it be known that, you know, they backstage area is small, and in spite of it being small, they still gave out 65 wristbands. But he like, hey, listen, man, we got T.I. back here. We got 2 Chainz back here. We got a good relationship with them. We trying to maintain a good relationship with them. So we not letting any and everybody back here. Shout out to him for that.
Around with credentials that are not on the tour, and they're trying to gain access to places that require a second-tier credential.
And you guys have issued your 65 backstage passes to whoever needed them, gave them to the tour manager.
And they blew through them. Yep. And I've been working with Dion. I've been working with Chris. They've been trying to be as accommodating as possible. It's just other people on that tour are deciding to do things that they shouldn't be doing.
And those other people is Caribou and her people. But really Caribou, though, because she's supposed to have her people in check. But like he said, other people on the tour just want to do whatever they want to do. That's Caribou. And I'm pretty sure, like, see, you know, T.I. and 2 Chainz, they grown men. And they mature, and they professional, they businessmen. So, you know, they ain't with all the rah-rah and the wild shit, you know, and T.I. and 2 Chainz, you know, they in their 40s, so I'm pretty sure they got bedtimes and shit like that. So, you know, they ain't with all the nonsense. So I'm pretty sure that T.I. and 2 Chainz, they, you know, strategic about who they get the wristbands to or the bracelets, and, you know, they not just giving them to any and everybody. And, you know, they not having no nonsense, but they not thinking about they got Caribou young, wild, crazy ass on the ticket with them. They should have both hollered at her like, look, listen, you know, don't just be giving them wristbands out to any and everybody. We back here chilling. You know what I mean? Like, don't just be trying to let any and everybody back here. This is our area. You know what I mean? They should have, even though they shouldn't have to, it would have been good if 2 Chainz, because I'm pretty sure she got like a certain type of respect for them. She won't even listen to her damn mama. But I'm pretty sure she would have listened to 2 Chainz and T.I. if they would have told her, like, look, hey, you know, especially if this is her first time, which I'm guessing this is probably her first time performing with them, but they should have been like, hey, look, man, this is how we do things back here. This is how we been doing things back here. We all at home. We all from Atlanta. Hey, you know what I mean? Keep it like this.
Okay.
Other than that, the whole night has been fine until this. Caribou tried to bring this dude back where he wasn't supposed to be. She didn't like the answer. My guy said, hey, hold on 1 second. Let me step back just to verify. He went to go into the back room. You can see another video besides this to where she's walking up, hiding his arm, like tucking him in. I can show you that one just so you can see.
She didn't have her credential. I think he does have one.
Yeah, he had that, but he didn't have the bracelet. Oh, yeah, she didn't even have her credential on, Jay. Actual. All right, let me pull.
Yeah, I think it's like Tim was saying in the beginning. She tried to put her wristband on him so he could for sure get in. And then because she's Caribou and she performed, she's going to be able to get in. And again, if she would have had a little patience, her little move would have went through. But, you know, because she got attitude problems and feel entitled and, you know, she don't like being told no or wait a minute or hold on, she just act a fool. Now she in jail with her dumb ass.
Other video. Everything was going nice and easy, man. You know, it's always support, I feel like. Always fucking support, man. 30 years doing this, and it's always support.
Although I've rarely seen the artist, not just a female artist, get in the middle of a man versus man fight.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked of it myself. But she was throwing, man. She was... let me turn this around and get to the next video.
And see, what she's not thinking about, now this is just me, right? If I'm T.I. or 2 Chainz or anybody of that caliber, she don't get to perform with me no more. Never. We not doing that. Like, you not about to have me associated with this bullshit. You not about to have me mixed up in none of this. No. And I'm pretty sure that venue, the Roxy, they definitely ain't messing with her probably no more. But if I'm 2 Chainz or T.I., you can't perform with me no more. We can't be on tour no more. We not on the same ticket. We not doing none of that. You know what I mean? And then before you know it, you develop a reputation where don't nobody want to mess with you because look at what you do. You're unprofessional and volatile. We don't need that around us. You know what I mean? We came to get money. We not in the hood doing hood shit. We are at a professional venue, you know, being professionals, conducting ourselves like professionals, you know, acting like we got some class and some sense. We not messing with you no more. You canceled. You out of here.
You can see how they approached. This area is pass check, so this is the direct access to back of house.
Okay.
All right, what did I say it was, guys?
10:30. They're right there.
Oh,
so
yeah,
just
10:38 right there. I
look
just
at-
passed it. All right, so here they come.
Now, I want to skip to the part where this other dude comes in. Is this it? This other dude come in and he telling them about another incident that took place.
Whatever reports are going to come down the pipeline will come down the pipeline. In order to get sorted that, I don't know that I need to have my hands that deeply in this. I just need to make sure that you guys are okay.
No, I appreciate that.
Venue's okay. And I'll handle things on the artist side if I need to. But I think I can probably take a little step back on this one and just say, look, we got to be.
I think this is it.
Check. Bye-bye.
Josh just got literally the shit kicked out of him. Pull the footage. Hallway.
I'm going to clear this fucking building.
Do it.
Dude tripping. He came in like Josh just got the shit kicked out of him. That shit ain't cool, man. Now what she done did was she done created a chain reaction because the situation that you know that took place, you know, is the situation with Josh that he talking about is a chain reaction to the shit that Caribou started.
They've already arrested the guy. Right there.
And I can't really tell from the video, but I'm guessing that the guy that he's saying that they already arrested is the guy that was sitting there with Caribou and kept telling her to be quiet, but she kept running her mouth. The dude that had the little beanie thing on. He was the only one that had any kind of sense as far as like the perpetrators in the situation. You know what I mean?
29.
Who kicked the shit out?
Like 3 dudes pushed past us. You have to go back. At least probably 5 to 10 minutes. I've been trying to get up here.
Yeah, I've been on with the agent and the buyer.
Hey, dude, Jason.
Keep going.
Back?
Yeah, more.
Go for Jason. Back or forward?
You're from the loading dock, please.
No, forward.
This is getting out of fucking control real quick here.
Keep going. This is when they're trying to handle everything. I clear the hall. Keep going.
That's T.I. Oh, that ain't T.I.
Josh comes and relieves me at pass check. I go out to pass. There it is. I don't know if you can get in.
We're actually opening over that door for EMS.
Yeah, it looked like
Josh. Damani's in that?
Who is Damani?
T.I. son.
Oh, he's scared. Jason's scared to death. He like, Damani's in that? But as you gonna see, Damani, as soon as the nonsense started going down, Damani eased back and got up out of there. You know what I mean? Damani wasn't a part of the jumping. You know, fortunately, you know what I mean?
Yep, there's Damani. Get out of there.
No, he gets out of there.
Teeny's out of there.
Damani said, man, I ain't trying to hear from my pops, man. I'm about it. Because Damani already know if he would have gotten to some bullshit, T.I. would have been on his ass.
These three guys. The guy that's in the beanie and the black is the one they arrested already.
They need to arrest all three of them.
Yeah.
Are those two back there?
I don't know.
And he kicks them. These two need to get arrested.
Blue shirt.
Wow.
They probably ran back up front.
Yeah, so he confirmed that the dude with the black beanie, that's the one that was sitting next to Caribou earlier in the video that went to jail along with her and the dude with the green hat. But, you know what I mean? Caribou got some issues. And, you know, there's always points of reference. There's always examples of people before to learn from. And, you know, the Caribou girl, she obviously got a bad attitude, right? And she's obviously the type of person that you can't, like, reason with. If you tell her something that she doesn't want to hear, she gonna act a fool, right? If she did it with Lil Yachty, who put her on, and she's doing it at this venue where she's performing with T.I. and 2 Chainz, she gonna do it with anybody, right? So what she don't understand is that, you know, when you have a bad attitude and you in a business like this, it's only gonna get you so far. You know, 6ix9ine is a prime example. 6ix9ine is a prime example of somebody who had all the opportunity and all the potential in the world, but just had a terrible attitude. You know, attitude ain't even, like, 6ix9ine I don't even know how to describe him. He's just a terrible person. You know what I mean? But he's a prime example of somebody that was on top of the world, but because of his attitude, now he ain't got shit going on. I think 6ix9ine is, like, super in debt right now. You know what I mean? His music is flopping. You probably ain't even heard of the shit that he putting out, but I guess he's still putting out music. But, you know, he getting beat up at the gym. You know, 6ix9ine just done fell all the way off. But if he had a better attitude and treated people better and wasn't such a disrespectful buster ass dude, you know what I mean? Disrespecting the dead, going to people's hoods, disrespecting their neighborhood, disrespecting people's gangs, disrespecting whole cities, you know, snitching on the whole gang that he was a part of. Just a terrible dude, man. So if he can fall off like that, then anybody with a terrible attitude, especially somebody like a Caribou, like, you know, she ain't nearly as big as a 6ix9ine. So if 6ix9ine can fall off, you definitely can fall off. And even other people, you know what I mean, fell off because of, you know, bad attitudes and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, you know, this chick just ain't learned. But like I said, the way that she was interacting with her mama, you could tell that her mama really enabled her to be the monster that she is. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna blame mama, you know, completely. But, you know, moms just should have been a little more firm with her. But obviously mom, and it kind of give me the vibe. I don't know if she's an only child, but it kind of give only child vibes, the way she was acting. Either she's the only child or she's the baby. You know, she might be the youngest child, because a lot of times the baby be acting like that. The youngest child be, you know, having attitude problems and shit like that. But yeah, man, you know, that Caribou chick. Hold on. Damn. Shit is tripping, man. It's still rolling, though. Hold up. Yeah, if the video freezes or get to spinning on you, just close it out and come back in. Forgive me for that. But yeah, this Caribou chick, man, if she hasn't, oh, somebody said she is the only child. How did I know that? You know what I mean? Like, I could just tell by the way her mom baby her and how she interacts with her mom that she was the only child. You know, that don't surprise me one bit. You know, why you think I called it out like that? But if she ain't ruined her career, well, she probably ain't ruined her career because she's still gonna have fans. You know, because that's just the society that we live in now. You know, we have a multitude of people that feel like a woman can do no wrong. Even when a woman is clearly in the wrong, they gonna somehow justify her behavior. It's a multitude of people that's gonna be like, oh, you know, how come the security didn't just let her in? She Caribou. How come this? How come that? They gonna justify her behavior. They gonna justify what she did and try to make it like it wasn't a big deal, wasn't no problem that she did what she did. So I say all that to say you still gonna have people that's gonna rock with her. She's still gonna have a fan base, right? But if she continues like this, slowly but surely, she gonna put herself in a situation. You know, pimping know this shit, right? Hey man, to the P's that's watching, man, how many of y'all done had a 304 that just get kicked out or banned everywhere every hotel she go to, she get banned? You know what I mean? And when you go to certain cities, she can't even get a hotel room because all the hotels in that area done banned her. Or, you know what I mean? You take her to the nail place, she acting a fool at the nail place. You take her to the hair salon, she acting a fool at the hair salon. You ever had a 304, man, that just everywhere she go, she create problems with people and she get banned and kicked out everywhere she go? I already know that's how Caribou is. I already know she done acted a fool in somebody's nail shop before. I know she done acted a fool at somebody's hair salon before. You know what I mean? Somebody's clothing store, somebody's restaurant. I already know she done acted a fool before. You know what I mean? Because she feel like she the Queen of England. And if anybody treats her slightly less than the Queen of England, she acting a fool. And that's going to happen often because guess what, bitch? You are not in real life the Queen of England. You need to humble yourself. But, you know, I already know. I know that type, man. I know that type. Pimping, we all done had a bitch like that before, man. Sad to say, man, but if you really, really pimping for real, see, everybody get on the internet and try to make it seem like they P stand for perfect and every broad that they had was just, you know, a dime piece and surrendered and listened and didn't give them no problems, gave them a whole bunch of money. But, you know what I mean, my pimping don't go like that, man. I'm gonna be realistic, man. I done had some punks. I done had some disrespectful mark-ass bitches before. And she reminds me of several. It's several bras that I done had that remind me of her. You just got an attitude problem everywhere they go. They getting into it with people. You can't even take them. It get to a point where, you know what I mean, P's, we done had them bras, man, where hey, listen, you gonna go way in this corner of the town. You gonna go over here. Ain't nothing in walking distance. You can't walk to the store. You can't walk to Walmart. You can't walk to the restaurant. Ain't nothing in walking distance, bitch. We finna put you way by the airport. You know them hotels by the airport that ain't nothing in walking distance? Yeah, bitch, we finna put you over there. We gonna post in calls only, and you can't interact with nobody but the trick and the housekeeper and the people at the front desk. And please don't get into it with none of them. You know what I mean? Because if you do, bitch, you're going to be asked out. But we finna put you way in the corner of town where ain't nothing in walking distance. You can't get into it with nobody. You know what I mean? And you better not go outside at night because it's coyotes and shit running around. It's bears and shit over here. It's mountain lions, bitch. Don't take your ass outside at night because it's animals running around and they might get your ass. So stay your ass in the room. And don't go out in the daytime neither because it's raccoons running around. And you know raccoons in the daytime running around, they for sure got rabies and they'll bite your ass. So don't even go outside in the daytime. Just stay your ass in the room. You know what I mean? Whatever you need, you can order that shit on DoorDash. And you don't need to interact with nobody. You know what I mean? We all done dealt with them type of people, and that's Caribou is one of them. Like, I'm telling you, if she didn't end up in the music industry and she would have came across some pimping, she would have been one of them type of chicks in the game. I already know it. And I'm glad that she didn't, because, man, I don't wish that on no pimp. I'm glad she didn't end up in the game, man, because her attitude is just trash. Jail ain't gonna show her no mercy for sure. Correct Vision said had at least 5 of them. You already know what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, but man, we all done had them type of chicks, man. That's why, like I said, she ain't gonna last too long with that attitude. And if I think she's 28 years old. If she's 28 and still acting like that, chances are she's not about to tighten up. She's not about to change. She's not gonna have no type of epiphany or moment that's gonna wake her up and make her realize she need to tighten up. Nah, she gonna stay like that. You know what I mean? And I just feel bad for her mother because her mother seemed like a sweetheart, you know. But moms, you just raised a monster. It's unfortunate for moms because I know moms is a sweetheart and she don't even appreciate the type of mama that she got, man, because there's some trifling ass mamas out there. It's some mamas out there that's gonna leave you at the house by yourself while they hanging out with their boyfriend and you only 6 years old. You know what I mean? Playing with the stove and playing with power outlet sockets and all type of shit, sticking the fork in there. You know, mom's just leaving you at the house. Like, hey man, it's some trifling ass, terrible ass mamas out there. You know what I mean? Like you in the room crying because you hungry, but mama in the bathroom getting high with the music turned up loud so she ain't got to hear you crying. Like, it's some trifling ass mamas out there. And I could just tell by the way that her mama was interacting with her on that video, hey man, her mom's probably done broke her neck to make sure that girl had everything she wanted, everything she needed growing up. You know, she ain't never went without. Mom's probably done sacrificed her whole life. Again, like I said, I know she done fucked off action with boyfriends. I'm pretty sure that Caribou done ran off plenty of boyfriends for moms. Moms can't even keep a man. You know what I mean? Because her daughter is such a damn monster. You know, and then, you know, certain chicks that have like especially women that have only one child, that'd be a turnoff to a man. A lot of chicks don't even understand that when you dealing with a man and y'all getting to know each other and then you introduce him to your child and you just let your child just be disrespectful and run wild and just, you know, just you ain't checking nothing, like that's a turnoff to a man. You know, and then especially when you trying to check the child and the child still ain't trying to listen, and you know this your first time meeting the child, but you really want to beat her ass. Like, hey, if you don't sit your ass down, I'm gonna put this belt on you. But you trying to be cool because it's your first time meeting her, you know what I mean? But depending on how she acting, this might be your last time meeting her and last time seeing her mama too. You know what I mean? I already know her mama done dealt with a whole bunch of that. Mom's probably chronically single because of Caribou. And now that she grown, you know what I mean, moms be trying to hide her boyfriends from her, but that shit don't be working. Caribou always popping up, you know what I mean, killing action. Mom's like, damn, can't never keep no man around her. Mom's cold though with a 401k. Right, she do need an appointment at Sinful's hair salon for sure. She do need to see the hairstylist. You dig? But yeah, man. Let me see. Fuck it, y'all up with me, man. I guess we could do this last video too, because this is another video I wanted to show that really is in the same vein as Sha'carri Richardson, Caribou. You know what I mean? Let me hydrate my game one more time. Candle done played out, man. What's going on, man? Candle acting up on the pen. What's going on? If you ain't wiped your feet off at the door when you stepped into a pimp's domain, please do so now. Hit that like button. Yeah, we're gonna check this last chick out, man. And this is another chick. If you pay attention to the trend with these chicks, man, you know, every time the police come, they get to crying. First thing out their mouth is, what did I do? I didn't do anything. But, you know, it's always video footage. It's always, you know, witnesses and things like that. You know, they big and bad. They want to put their hands on a man, and they trying to beat a man up and shit like that. But when the police come, they crying. See, that's the difference between us men. If we put hands on somebody and the police come, you know, we bite the bullet. Like, yeah, it's whatever, you know what I mean? I'm gonna exercise my right to remain silent, go to jail, go through the motions, do it is what it is, right? Us as men, we know how to rationalize in that way, where if we do something and we get caught up, you know, like Dre said, you can't cry then. We ain't crying, man. You know, but these bras, man, you know, they want to do certain things and they don't understand that you reap what you sow. You can't just be putting your hands on people, especially, you know, in public where there's cameras everywhere. But even when it ain't no cameras, like, you can't just be putting your hands on people, especially grown-ass men, and thinking, you know, they're going to tolerate the shit. And, you know, these chicks in these situations all have the same thing in common. They put their hands on a man, and that man didn't put hands back on them. And they crying because they going to jail. But if the man in the situations would have whooped their ass, you know, they would have been crying, you know, and trying to put him in jail. But it's like, you know, you best off just not putting your hands on nobody. Keep your hands to yourself. Now, before we get into this next video, elbow check. Hold on. Right elbow cool. Left elbow cool. Okay, elbows is good. You ain't, pimp ain't busted out. You know what I mean? So let's get to this next joint, man. Look at this chick, man. She got the bonnet on. They done put her in the little phone booth joint too. Man, I done been in that shit right there, boy. That shit, ooh. That shit is not pleasant. When they put you in the little phone booth thing like that, man, that shit'll give you some act right. That little thing right there that they got her in, that shit will give you some act right.
Why is it so hard to walk away from a relationship that's clearly dangerous?
I gotta talk to you real quick. What's up, man? What's going on? What's going on?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What's going on with your eye?
I got beat up.
Okay.
You see how he just like politely said it, like the officer asked him, she said, what's going on with your eye? Like, I got beat up. Like, damn.
Your altercation out?
Nah, not today.
Not today.
Nothing happened today.
What apartment you going to?
606.
606. Who live in 606?
My homegirl.
Your homegirl.
We were out here a little bit ago because she had a cut on her forehead. What happened?
She did her head.
On what?
The floor, I guess.
You weren't here?
I was here, but I don't know how she started bleeding.
Okay.
I think it was a pimple that popped or something.
Okay.
Is there any kids in the apartment?
Yeah.
How many?
2, I think.
Okay. What ages?
I'm not sure. I think they're both 2.
Okay.
Well, first someone was arguing up here. I just assumed they're in their apartment.
Hey, man, I got to say, I hate when the police do this shit. Now, I know it's for their safety because somebody could look through the peephole, see it's the police, and start shooting through the door. But I just hate when they step off to the side, like try to hide and not be seen, and then don't let you know that it's the police at the door. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like when they do that shit, but I get it, though, because you do have some people that will do that. You do have some people that will, like, open the door, it's the police, and get to blasting through the door. I know that happens, but I just don't like how they be trying to hide, man. At least announce, even if you step to the side, at least vocalize that it's the police.
Hey, Jeanette.
Oh, shit.
You're good. Where's your sister at?
She in the shower.
Okay, because we're out here with... Oh, dog cool? Yeah, sorry.
Absolutely not.
Because we're out here with her boyfriend.
Yeah, she in the shower.
I know. Can she talk to us real quick? Because he was about to come back in the room. I'm guessing that's not a good idea.
Come back in here?
Yeah.
No, hell no. My kid's in here. I ain't going for that shit.
I know. Can you grab her real quick?
Oh.
Just have her come talk to us. I appreciate you.
Back up. Back up.
I hear somebody else in the stairwell.
He was saying back up, he got a big-ass cane Corso up in there. The police seen his ass. They don't want no parts of that.
She said she need a minute because she...
That's fine.
That's cool.
No worries. That's fine. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
And these police is hella. That's one thing I'm noticing. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the body cams that police are just a lot nicer nowadays. Because, you know, I'm used to them trying to bust their way in, and, you know, they don't give a damn if you damn near naked. They still dragging your ass out in cuffs and super aggressive. Like, if you notice in all these situations, man, the police is like hella nice. Again, I don't know. Maybe these body cams is kind of like giving them some act right a little bit. I don't know, man.
Yeah, literally right when we came up, someone was arguing, so I just assumed he was already in. And then as soon as we walked past both ways, it just stopped. I was like,
No, that's down there.
Look at how this broad is just so stupid. She know that the police is outside the door waiting for her to come out, and she arguing with the man up in there, yelling at the top of her lungs. Just stupid.
Isn't there? It's this one. That dog was big.
was it?
What kind of dog? It was a King Corso, I think.
Oh, shit.
He didn't look happy to see me.
No.
So how did this altercation between you two start?
Shit. She didn't want to, what's it called? She kept trying to kick me out because I needed a space to sleep. I can't sleep in my car, it's cold in there. And I can't have my gas on, I don't got no gas. And I don't got no job right now. So she gave me like $150 to bring her up here. I don't know what's to get back.
Yeah.
I'm stuck.
So she's wanting to stay here and she wants you to go back?
Yeah, with what?
Yeah.
I mean,
boy, this young man, bless his heart, he's such a sucker ass nigga, man. This little dude's such a sucker, man. He done drove her from North Carolina. I don't know if they in Georgia, South Carolina. I don't know where they at. But they in another state other than North Carolina. But they started in North Carolina together. Now, he been messing with the girl, I guess, off and on, something like that, right? Probably be smashing her here and there. She done convinced his ass. And mind you, he about to say that too. She done tore up his grandma's or his grandparents' house. This broad, she done tore his grandparents' house up. And then now she done convinced him to take her from North Carolina to wherever they are right here. And she got him thinking that he gonna be able to stay with her. Cause I'm guessing after she tore his grandparents' house up, grandparents was probably like, you can't stay here no more. So now he ain't got nowhere to stay. So she done convinced him because he got the car. She got some money, so she done gave him $150 Like, yeah, take me over here and you'll be able to stay with me when we get there. Then when they get there, it's a whole nother dude over there that's playing the brother role, but he probably really laying it to her. And, oh, yeah, you can't stay here no more. But now he done burnt through the little 150. It's cold out there. This is in March 11th. So, yeah, you know, depending on where they was at, you know, March still a little bit cold. He ain't got no gas, so he can't sleep in the car because he can't run the heater while he in the car sleeping. You know, so he stuck. He ain't got no money to get back to North Carolina. So she just done left his ass stuck, like played the shit out this boy. Man, a lot of y'all need Uncle Freeze in your life, man. Whoever this little dude is, man, somebody need to send him my YouTube channel, send him Sinful to Peas YouTube channel, send him Andre Taylor's YouTube channel, and just have him just binge watch all of our shit. You know what I mean? Because he need to tighten up, man. Because he just. But then again, the world wouldn't be what it is without suckers, man. It's unfortunate for some people, but the reality is the world wouldn't be what it is without suckers, man. Suckers is necessary, man. So shout out to his sucker ass.
Did you kind of like know that when you was driving her up
She
here?
said she was gonna come back with me. She didn't say that she was gonna do all this.
How long y'all been together?
We've been together for a year, and we wasn't together for a whole 5 months. And guess what? I was still spending every single last time on her, just for her to treat me. It's crazy. And then she tore my grandparents' crib too, so that's really why we not cool no more. Cause it's like I'm crazy for love.
Yeah. If she was in jail for, you said, doing something to you?
Was it towards the...
So she done already been in jail for domestic violence. I guess she done already been in jail for whooping on him before, and now she done whooped on him again.
Sure.
Yeah, she bit my finger.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. So she already done been to jail for domestic violence. She bit his finger and went to jail before in North Carolina. So now she just a cross-country ass whooper. Now they in a whole different state. She done whooped his ass in this state and about to go to jail in this state. And you already know, like, hey, man, she must got some fire head or some firebox or something. You know what I mean? He really liked the way she make him feel in the bedroom because the punishment that he enduring, you know, just to get intimate with her, I already know that's what it is, man. She got that boy whipped. That's what it is. She got him whipped. You know, she biting fingers, she putting hands on him, you know what I mean, whooping on him in the car. I think that's what he about to say in a minute. I think she whooped on him in the car. Hey, man, you know, he must really like the way she make him feel, man. He really attracted to that girl.
When did that happen?
In North Carolina.
We'll be at a red
How long ago?
Red copy.
Thursday.
Thursday?
Mm-hmm. Crazy, right? And you know what's crazy? I even picked her up. I went to the court and testified for her and got her out of jail. I went to the jailhouse, picked her up from court. As soon as she got in the car, guess what she did? Boom! I'm like, yo.
Man. Hey, these dudes be some cold-blooded suckers out here. Boy, that shit crazy. But again, like I said, the world needs suckers, man. So it's just like, damn. This boy said she went to jail for biting his finger and probably whooping on him too on top of that. He goes to court and testifies on her behalf, gets her out of jail, and then as soon as she get in the car, fresh out of jail, she get to whooping on him again. Man, this shit crazy. Y'all already know, man, this shit be tripping, man. So if it get to spinning on you or freeze up on you, just close it out and come back in. Oh, Jap up in here? I don't see Jap. Where Jap at? Somebody said add Minister Jap. Where Jap at? I don't see Jap. But yeah, if you pay attention, these chicks just be whooping on these dudes, man, and they just be taking it, man. But like I said, the world needs suckers. Suckers are necessary. You can't eradicate suckers. You can't help every sucker. You know what I mean? Some dudes is just suckers out of ignorance. They don't know no better. But you might be able to help them, and they might be able to develop some player type ways, and let their nuts hang and really deal with women the way they supposed to. But on the other hand, man, some dudes are just meant to be suckers. They not you can't just de-suckerify everybody. You know what I mean? You can't vaccinate every sucker. You know what I mean? You can't cure every sucker. Some suckers is necessary. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to do the things that I do with women if it wasn't no suckers. Just think about it. You know what I mean? Shout out to the suckers that's, proud suckers, and they cool. They, they got the stamina and the endurance to endure all the, abuse that women be putting them through. You know what I mean? Shout out to the suckers that, have no problem being a sucker and will remain suckers. You know what I mean? Because they necessary. I'm not trying to help every sucker from being a sucker, man. Some suckers, I might try to help them be a better sucker, even though I don't really know how to be a sucker, but maybe some type of way I might be able to encourage them or help them and guide them to be more of a sucker. But, hey, man, some people just meant to be.
Instantly.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Have you hit her back?
Never. That's the thing. I've never wanted to. Well, let me not lie. Today was the only time, and she kept calling me. I'm like, oh my God, stop. So I just backhand her on the mouth, pop her real quick. Like, stop calling me. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And that was the only time out of a whole year that I've ever touched her. She.
Boy, these people just love telling on themselves. See, he is fortunate for him that the police didn't just immediately, hands behind your back, take his ass to jail. He telling the police that he backhanded the girl. You know what I mean? But the police, they probably looking at his face and seeing how beat up his face is, and then, hearing, all the stuff that she done put him through, and they probably had a little empathy for him and sympathy for him. And, that's why they spared him. But this shit crazy.
And she kept kicking me in my face and I hit the side of my glass.
In your car? Okay.
And I still defended her. I said, she's hurt. It's okay, she's hurt. Nobody yell at her. Nobody hurts her.
Hey, man, I'm tired of people saying this bullshit. And I still defended her because I said she's hurting. She's hurting. Hey, man, stop justifying what these bitches be doing, putting hands on y'all, man, and like trying to make it seem like it's okay and it's cool because they hurting. No, man. Like, on one hand, like I said, we need suckers, man. Suckers is necessary. But on the other hand, man, like, I just don't like how some people just make it seem like a woman can never be wrong. They just can't do no wrong. She beating your ass, putting you through all kind of shit. Your sucker ass going to court, testifying on her behalf, getting her out of jail. She whooping on you fresh out of jail. She whooped on you to go to jail, whooping on you fresh out of jail. And, I still defended her. I said it's because she's hurting. Man, this shit crazy, man.
Don't talk shit about her. She's just hurt. I hurt her. I lied. I did a lot of things in our relationship.
Now he blaming himself. He talking about he hurt her. She's hurting because of him. So if she whoop on him, it's because he hurt her. He hurt her emotionally. He hurt her feelings. He been such a bad guy to her. So, when she get to whooping on him, it's her fault or his fault.
I'm supposed to do because I'm young, I messed up, I make mistakes. But she's just upset. She's very sad right now. You know what's crazy? She's in there with another nigga. She meets, introduces me.
19.
She said, hey, this is BD. He has the biggest.
Marking an L.
Hello. Yeah, he came back. He's down there. So that's. Oh, that's alright.
Now watch how arrogant she is at first and how she thinks certain things is funny and shit like that. And then watch how her whole demeanor changed when they hook and book her ass.
Oh, why you work for the police now? That's so cool. I'm so sorry we had to meet in this situation.
What's going on?
He needs to go back to North Carolina.
Okay.
You see how this trifling ass punk he needs to go back to North Carolina. You dragged this man all the way over here, left him stranded over here, sold him a dream like he was going to be able to stay with you, and then as soon as y'all get over there, oh yeah, you got to go. You know the man ain't got no gas money to get back to North Carolina. You know it's cold as hell outside. He ain't even got, gas to keep himself warm while he sleep in the car. You know the man ain't got nowhere to go. Cold-blooded. But you reap what you sow, as you about to see.
What happened tonight?
We're exes. He took me down here. The agreement at first was that I was to stay, and then I changed my mind. But it don't matter. He just needs to leave.
Okay.
He's very emotional, and I just want him to leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been wanting to go home for a while. I'm finally back.
Yeah.
I'll be going to Alabama soon, so I can have more stability.
Okay.
So were you guys both in North Carolina, and he brought you back here?
I moved to North Carolina from Texas when we were still together.
With him?
Yes.
Okay.
We broke up 5 months ago.
Okay.
We were still living together. It didn't work out. We were just supposed to be living together until I could leave and he could take me back here. But he's very emotional.
Okay.
I just got a DB charge down in North Carolina.
Okay.
I don't want him to get here because I don't want him stuck down here. I just want him to go home.
I get you.
Ugh, bitch, why is you digging in your nose? Ugh, what's wrong with you? And these be the chicks dudes be like suckers for and simping to and all that. She outside with a bonnet on and she digging in her nose, man. These be the type of chicks that y'all like. What's wrong with y'all, man? Man, I'm telling you, man, everybody need to sit down with Uncle Freeze, man, and get this game, man, because, man, y'all really got low self-esteem, man, a lot of you dudes, man, to be dealing with these type of chicks, man. Ain't nowhere in the world did a man with any type of pride, any type of dignity, any type of love for himself, any type of self-esteem should be dealing with a chick that is standing in front of 3 police officers with a bonnet on, digging in her nose. Come on, man. Like I said, man, I don't know, man. It's okay if you want to be a sucker for a female, man, but we gonna teach you how to at least be a sucker for a better caliber woman, man, because you don't need to be no sucker for no broad like this, man. She digging in her nose with a bonnet on, man. This shit crazy.
I'll be right back.
And see how nice these police is? They letting her go inside the joint and come back out and all this sort of type of shit. They giving her time to get ready and that shit crazy.
Mr. Ray, everybody.
Oh, wow. Did anything get physical tonight? Like, was he physical with you tonight, or were you physical?
If anything, it was really just like, I can't lie, I usually do be starting it. Like,
okay.
I would, get upset if I'm by something, but that's not what happened tonight. I actually was just trying to get him away from the apartment because it's not my place now, and the people here, I don't know, I can't control what anybody else does in order if they feel threatened or whatever, in their house. I don't want to bring this drama over here in the first place. So,
So this is your brother's apartment?
This is my friend's.
Your friend's?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I do kind of look like him, don't I?
No, someone else thought it was your brother, that's
No.
all. Okay, so he brought you here to stay.
Ugh, she digging in her nose again. What's wrong with this chick, man? Bitch, get out your nose. You done went back inside the apartment 2-3 times. Why you ain't blow your nose while you was in there? What's wrong with you? Ugh.
He thought he was also staying.
Where that I'm coming back with him. And he's mad because I'm not coming back with him. He said, I'm not leaving unless you come back with me. And he wants to stay, and it's just like, neither of those things are happening.
Okay. So, how'd you get the mark here?
I had but him.
Okay.
Now, you see how he lied for her? That's crazy. Now, when the police asked him, why she got the Band-Aid on her head, he says she fell and hit her head on the ground. She's telling on herself to the police that she headbutted him. You see how this boy just keep trying to protect this broad from going to jail? The first time he went to court, testified on her behalf. Now he lying to the police saying she hit her head on the ground when really she headbutted his ass. This shit crazy, man. Boy, these dudes, man, these young cats right here, man, boy, this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. Boy, I tell you, man. Boy, this shit crazy, man.
Okay. How would he get a mark like here?
And she think it's funny. She telling the police that she done headbutted this man. Like, bitch, you stupid. The police were called on you. And then when the police is trying to figure out what's going on, you're telling them, you know, a crime that you did against this man. You headbutted the man. So hard with your big bonks adventure head ass that you had to put a Band-Aid on your own shit.
How would he get a mark here?
I'm not saying no more. I don't have a lawyer.
Oh, now you talking about you don't want to say nothing else because you ain't got a lawyer. You stupid. You see the snowball effect, the rabbit hole that you done put yourself in? How did you get the mark on your head? I headbutted him. Well, how did his face get like that? Oh, I don't want to say anything else. I don't have a lawyer. See, this is what I say, man. You know, this generation of young people, they don't use their mind enough. So their minds be weak. So they don't be mature enough to make, you know, wise decisions. Because, you know, ChatGPT could have told her better what to do than what she doing right now. I guarantee you if she would have went back in the thing and asked ChatGPT like, hey, the police is outside. What do I do? ChatGPT would have gave her something better to say. I'm already knowing. You know what I mean? Like, but this is the results of just, not using your brain enough and letting technology do everything for your ass and do all the thinking for you.
Last time I was in North Carolina, as soon as I was like, okay, like, because it was a situation where he was trying to kidnap me for real. And he was like, I'm not leaving unless you smoke with me. And I didn't tell the police that because I couldn't think straight. And I just like, yeah,
I get you. So it's not incriminating anything. He's just got a mark here. You've got a mark here.
That was earlier. And
this was from earlier?
That was earlier on South Hawkins.
Okay.
I don't know if I got a call, if y'all remember that, if y'all got that specifically.
What time was that?
This was like earlier when it was still sun out.
Oh, no, we were not there.
South Hawkins, nobody was there, nobody showed up, but they said it's a
Okay. What happened in the parking lot then?
He snatched my phone. So
okay.
I was walking down. He was at the door. He was like, just talk to me, just talk to me, just talk to me. I'm like, no, I don't want to talk to you. So I walked down the stairs, and I went down the stairs, and then we was on the stairs talking. And then it got physical, and then I was just kind of couldn't.
Now, I know she probably turned into the Tasmanian devil when he took her phone, because that's one thing about that phone. Boy, these bras nowadays, man, they can't live without that phone. They'll man. Hey, so I think I gave this free game before, right? But free game for you guys that might, find yourself in a situation with a crazy broad, right? Let's say you sitting in the car with the broad and it's your car, you driving and y'all getting into it, y'all having a misunderstanding. You tell her, you know what? Get out my car. And she refusing to get out the car. Nope, I ain't getting out. Nope. You know what you do? You take that phone and throw that motherfucker out the window. She's getting out the car. But you got to make sure you got to throw it out on your side. You can't throw it out her side of the window. You got to throw it out your window on the driver's side. That way she has to, because some chicks is quick. They might figure out a way to, open the door, reach and grab the phone on their side and then jump back in real quick. Then, the plan is foiled. But if you throw the phone out, snatch her phone, she got to, because it's going to come a time where she not paying attention. You're going to be able to catch her slipping for sure. You know what I mean? It might be she might got the phone in her hand and she looking while y'all arguing or getting into it or whatever. snatch that joint out her hand. The hand is quicker than the eye. Snatch the phone out her hand. Throw that joint out your side. You know what I mean? Of course, make sure it got a screen protector on or something like that. Don't break the phone because you're going to put yourself into more trouble. But, I mean, not a screen protector, a case. Make sure the phone got a case on it. You know what I mean? If it don't got a case on it, you could even like open your door and set it on the ground outside the car. But you got to do it on your side. You know what I mean? That's for sure going to get her out the car. You know what I mean? Same thing inside the house. You know, like if y'all inside the crib and, you know, she acting up and you like trying to put her out your joint, like, bitch, get out of here. Nope, I ain't going nowhere. Man, take that phone and throw that phone outside. She's going outside. Wherever that phone goes, she's going. That's like her buddy, you know what I mean? She going. If the phone go outside, she's going outside with that joint, man. But I say all that to say when he took the phone from her, I already know she was acting up. She already violent. She already be whooping him. She probably put the whooping on 10 when he took that phone.
Great, so then he snatched my phone. He grabbed my phone and he ran down 3 flights of stairs, ran out the door and thought he was going to hop in the car. So I think I got on top of the car and from there it was just like a bunch of like, it wasn't really fighting, it was just like physical struggle, yeah.
And then did he take off in the car while you're still on it? Okay.
Yes, I was on top of the car and he was driving. Yeah.
Did he like
he
actually run you over? Like did the tires
I
hit?
was on top of the car already.
Okay. Took off and you fell off?
No.
Hey, this chick is crazy. I'm telling you, she got to have some fire head. Her head is like Lifetime Achievement Award. I already know it is, you know what I mean? And that box, you know what I mean? She got some Academy Award winning box. I already know, you know what I mean? She got some Hall of Fame box, Hall of Fame head, because look at what all this dude going through. He tried to... I'm telling you, man, these chicks be crazy about that phone. This man snatched the phone from her ass, ran down 3 flights of This man snatched the phone from her ass, ran down 3 flights of stairs, jumped in the car, tried to take off. This bitch did some MacGyver, Wesley Snipes passenger 57 ass shit, jumped on the car while he smashing off trying to get away. The officer said, and you fell off the car? She was like, nah. He trying to get away from her ass and she hanging on to the car. This chick is crazy. You don't need to be messing with nobody like that, but that's why I say, man, her box in her head got to be off the chain. For him to be enduring all of this shit, this boy is sprung. He ain't never had nothing that good.
So I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but...
You finna arrest me?
Yeah. Go ahead. Just make this easier, right? Go put your hands behind your back.
Oh, that's why she keep messing with her nose. I'm thinking she digging in her nose, but she got the little septum piercing. See, them chicks with that piercing right here, they crazy, man. Hey, man, I don't know, man. I think I don't know if I'm going to ever mess with a chick like that again. They got this shit right here pierced. Leave them alone. Don't mess with them. They're a world of trouble. You know what I mean? And I know some of them be fine as hell, you know what I mean? And then, you know, you get in the bedroom with them. See, I already know. See, the head, that let me know that, you know, pimp got head discernment, man. Like, when they got this thing right here, when they got that shit pierced, look like Chicago Bulls, head 9 times out of 10, fire. I already know. You know what I mean? She got that shit right there. That's why he can't leave her alone. You know what I mean? I already know when she got out of jail this time, he went and picked her up and then brought her back to the other dude so he could smash. But not before he could get some head in the car before she go back to the apartment with this dude. You know what I mean? I already know he's such a sucker for that broad, man. Yeah, he a sucker, man, for sure.
I'm being arrested again. Y'all finna charge me with DV?
Yes, man.
Oh my God, I'm gonna be in there for hours. Can y'all tell them that they're arrested? Can y'all tell them that y'all arrested me?
Yeah, I will. In the meantime, let's. Your phone or anything?
I hope you're happy, bitch. Oh my God.
And you see how they always do? They always talk crazy to the dude. Talk crazy to yourself. You the reason why you going to jail, goofball.
It's not his decision.
Let's not do that.
And just like they told Sha'carri Richardson in Seattle at the airport, this officer is telling her it's not his decision.
It's not his decision, dear. In the state of Ohio, it's preferred.
Oh, okay, so they in Ohio. Damn, so he done drove her from North Carolina to Ohio. I don't know what city in Ohio they in, but yeah, that little 150 that she gave him. See, that's how you know that boy a sucker. You know what I mean? She gave him $150 to take her from North Carolina to Ohio, and I'm willing to bet that that $150 was exactly enough to get from point A to point B. And she knew that. And she knew he was going to be stuck in Ohio in the cold. And see, now I understand, like, you know, Ohio get cold as hell. So that, yeah, she wild, man. And his sucker ass going to keep messing with her. I already know.
I mean, regardless if he wanted to pursue charges or not, the outcome would be the same.
Don't buckle on her. You talking to me is not going to make me feel better. Like, bro, I didn't even do nothing. Like, he literally.
Now you see how they don't talk to me if you're not gonna make me feel better. Like, she just telling her don't buckle. Like, stand your ass up. You see how they, you know, it's a trend where they talk crazy to the person that they put hands on. They talking crazy to the police. They crying and lying, talking about they ain't did nothing. It's just a common theme with these chicks, man.
To my phone, like, he was driving with me on top of the car.
But
like,
did you see his face? Have you seen his face?
What does that mean?
He's beat up really bad.
I did not beat him up.
You just said you headbutted him.
Right. You see what the officer reminded her dumb ass of? She said she didn't beat him up, and he like, you just said you headbutted him.
I headbutted him because he was restraining me. He stole my phone.
So
he sent my money on Cash App to himself.
I'm sorry. You said you headbutted him because he stole your phone.
It's camera footage.
What be wrong with these chicks? You know what I mean? Sha'carri Richardson was talking about, you know, camera footage when she on camera beating dude up. Caribou talking about this camera footage that's going to prove that she innocent when she's on camera beating a security guard up. Now this chick talking about this camera footage when, you know what I mean, we already know you didn't, because this ain't your first time beating this dude up, so we know that you didn't beat him up this time too. Boy, these chicks be in denial. They be delusional. What's wrong with them?
I don't.
Question and point, like, why did...
I'm not talking about my
All right. Go ahead and stand right here on this, yeah. Go ahead, spread your feet for me.
You got it. I'm not trying to fight off.
Yeah. This your second DV charge?
This when reality set in, you know what I mean? Like the officer said, this your second DV charge. Now that she know that it's getting real now that she know she finna take her ass to jail in a whole nother state. Now she want to boo-hoo.
Him? Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Spread your feet. Hey, spread your feet. Spread your feet.
Okay, damn.
Gotta listen. Any weapons on you? Spread your feet. Spread your.
And again, these officers is being nice to her. Even the black female officer being, you know, what I consider to be nice. Because like I said, man, the police I done dealt with, man, they way meaner than this. But, yeah, man, she, like, got to tell her 20 times, spread your feet and all that shit. That's not going to stop your ass from going to jail.
Stop. Do you have any weapons on you?
Do it look like I have any weapons?
I'm asking. It ain't about.
Let's find out.
All right.
Oh, these marks on me, that don't mean nothing? Like, I was just bleeding. That don't mean nothing?
Go ahead, stand up straight. Stop. Stop doing that. Stop.
They in Akron. I seen on the female officer's shoulder. They in Akron, so this is the Akron police. Yeah, man. That boy drove from North Carolina to Akron. That sound like about $150 worth of gas.
Doing that. Stop. Keep your feet spread. What are you doing?
My feet are spread. God.
They wasn't. You keep,
well, they are now when you're yanking me.
Yes, because now I have my foot in between your legs. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you.
And just for playing with her, watch how they do her.
Time, nothing on you, no drugs or anything. Take it to county with you and get another charge. You understand that? Okay. Go ahead. Take a seat for me, okay?
And see, the cold part be, man, these chicks put themselves in these situations and don't even, see, because what ends up happening is they end up being the same, and they're going to have the same attitude, and they're going to continue treating people the same way and, do the things that put them in these situations. See, what prevents you, what helps you learn from these experiences and what prevents you from ending up in these situations again is having what, we call accountability. But again, like I said, these chicks, they allergic to accountability. I don't even expect them to have accountability. A lot of these dudes be crying, man, these chicks ain't got no accountability. Duh. And they ain't gonna have none moving forward. So because they don't have accountability, see, when you have the beautiful thing about accountability is you can examine yourself, correct yourself, and be better moving forward, have better behavior moving forward. Like, damn, you know what? I did do that. I'm going to tighten up. I ain't going to put myself in that type of situation again, and I'm going to be cool, right? But when you don't have accountability and you have the mindset like you're not doing anything wrong and nothing is your fault, you're going to keep doing shit that's your fault, and you're going to keep blaming everybody else. But guess what? You also going to keep putting yourself in these types of situations. And you're going to keep crying like this.
Oh, my God.
And see, she doing all that crying, but she got a lot of space in that back seat. But watch how quickly things change. You know what I mean? You think you got something to cry about now, wait a few minutes. Look, see all that, she laying to the side crying. Watch what they, in a minute, she ain't gonna be able to, and ain't gonna be no side to lay to. Damn, she crying like somebody done died. Like somebody done killed somebody near and dear to her. Like she really crying like somebody done died. Damn. Hey, Timberland, shout out to Timberland, but Timberland be taking certain sounds and turning them into beats and shit like that. I think Timberland could take this and turn it into a cold ass beat. Listen to this shit.
Ready?
Hey, that'll be a cold ass beat. Hold on. Hey, somebody need to get this to Timberland, man. Somebody need to contact Timbo. Timberland could turn this into a cold ass beat. That shit had a little rhythm to it. I could see Timberland creating a dope ass beat, and Jay-Z making a cold song to this shit. Listen to this shit.
Ready?
Yeah, man. Hey. Somebody need to contact Timbo, man. Timbo can make a cold ass, platinum ass hit out of that sound. You know what I mean? Like Harry Fraud, Alchemist, any one of them, man. Like I'm already coming up with verses in my head and a hook right now. You know what I mean? I'm already writing a hit to her crying right now. We just need, you know what I mean? Pharrell, he could do it too. Oh, Kanye, yeah, man, Kanye. Or Just Blaze, you know what I mean? One of them. Hey, man, make a cold beat around that crybaby shit she doing. Man, we'll have us a hit. I'm already putting it together in my head right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, watch this.
Stop in front of that step, okay? I gotta switch out your cups. Watch your step.
Man, that little space right there, do you see how small that shit is? First of all, she's not even a big person. She probably weighed 130, 140 at the most. You know what I mean? She's not very big at all. And she can barely fit into that thing. You know what I mean? Like, I done been into something similar like that. And, you know, I wasn't even as big as I am right now, but I felt like I was too big for that shit. Like, that little shit right there, if that shit don't make you act right, something wrong. Something is seriously wrong with you. And I already know. She done been to jail before. I don't know if she ever been in one of them little phone booth joints like that before. But, man, I already know. She ain't learned her lesson. She gonna still get out. She still gonna think she Mike Tyson, Layla Ali, Clarissa Shields, you know what I mean, putting her hands on people, whooping on the guys that she with, you know what I mean, significant others and things like that. She probably whooped on dude in the apartment before she walked up out of there. You heard they was yelling before she came outside. She probably put tips on him real quick and then came outside. You know what I mean? She might be addicted. She might have a problem where she just got to whoop on dudes. You know what I mean? She probably told him, okay, I'm finna go to jail. Let me whoop on him real quick before I go to jail. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. She might got a problem like that.
The woman was arrested and charged with domestic violence. If she is convicted, what do you think the punishment should be? Drop your opinion in the comments and hit like.
You silly ass bitch, you. You know what I mean? You goofball. Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. But, you know, like I say, what I want people to understand is that, you know, this doesn't make me lose hope for women. And I understand that these chicks that we've reviewed tonight don't represent even the majority of black women. It's a lot of women out there that, you know, got class and know how to conduct themselves and don't think that they could whoop on their guys and not suffer the consequences, you know. And she kicked the dog, right? Big ass Cane Corso. Even the Cane Corso don't like her ass. King Beard say Akron racist as hell. It's a wrap. Yeah, I never dealt with the police in Akron, but for those of y'all familiar with Ohio, a little bit east of Akron on the turnpike, there's a little place called Portage County. And in Portage County, it's a little town called Ravenna. I got pulled over in Ravenna, Ohio one time way back in the day. And I ended up going to jail out there. I was in jail out there for like 2 weeks, man. And it was an African what they got them I don't know if it's Ohio State Troopers or Highway Patrol, whichever one. Whoever be on the turnpike, you know, that's who took me to jail. But you know, I don't know. I can't speak for the Akron police. I ain't never had to deal with them. But Ravenna, you know, Portage County, it was an African officer that took me to jail. So I can't say, you know, he was racist or anything. But you know, I do know that they be on some petty bullshit out there. That's what I do know. Correct vision. That's real. Freeze. Akron is where Jay Reed is from. Yeah, Jay Reed was from Akron, Ohio. He sure was. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed. All I ever wanted to do was be there for you, dog. Hey, man, that's a classic ass movie, man. If y'all ain't never seen that shit, man, y'all need to go see it. In Too Deep. He was Somali. Them niggas is racist too. Nah, he wasn't a Somali officer. I knew he was African, but he wasn't Somali though. I don't know what country he was from, but he wasn't Somali or Ethiopian or Eritrean or nothing. He wasn't none of that. You know what I mean? I don't know what part of Africa he was from though, but he wasn't. I don't think he wasn't from East Africa nowhere. He could have been from Ghana or Nigerian or, you know what I mean, Liberian or, you know, one of them, something like that. He could have been South African. Ain't no telling. I don't know. He could have been from Uganda, you know what I mean? Rwanda. Ain't no telling. Columbus is little Africa. Yeah, Ohio got a lot of Somalis. Yeah, you know what? I think I do remember in Columbus seeing a lot of Somalis out there. The Midwest period got a lot of Somalian people, but especially Minnesota. Minnesota has the biggest population of Somalian people outside of Somalia. You know what I mean? So Minnesota, they got a whole like neighborhood out there. They got a whole section that's them. But you know, they all over Minnesota. They out there. And man, talk about gorgeous women. Yeah, Minnesota got some gorgeous Somalian women out there, boy. Sheesh. Man. Yeah, they out there for sure. Columbus, Ohio. The second most population, but first is Minnesota. Okay, yeah. That don't surprise me about Columbus because, like I said, I do remember seeing a lot of them when I was in Columbus. So, yeah, I know Seattle got a lot of them. Vegas got a lot of Ethiopians, or at least used to. I don't know about lately, but I know Vegas used to have a lot of Ethiopians. L.A., obviously got a lot of Ethiopians. L.A. got a little Ethiopia over there on Fairfax in West L.A., you dig? But Somalia is Minnesota, Nashville, Columbus. Okay, Nashville too, huh? Yeah, I ain't really I haven't spent as much time in Nashville. I've been through Nashville, but I ain't spent as much time in Nashville as I have like Columbus, Minnesota especially. Oh, Vegas still do got a lot of Ethiopians. Yeah. Yeah, they deep in Vegas for sure. Yep, Fairfax and Venice right over there. You already know. Cause Correct Vision, back in the days, I used to stay off of Stanley and San Vicente. Not too far from over there, you know what I mean? So I used to be in that area a lot. When I was in high school, I stayed over there for a couple months when I went to university. Uni high school, you dig? Palm, you already know. What's up with it, man? Fairfax and Olympic. Fairfax and Venice, all up and through there, you know what I mean? Fairfax and San Vicente. That whole little area. Oh, Harlem got them too. Shout out Ampachino. Yeah, Ampachino from that Akron. You dig? I ain't been to Akron in a long time. I've been to Columbus and Cincinnati more recently, but Akron, I ain't been to Akron in forever. Freeze, I hope you wasn't pimping on none of these fentanyl fairies over here on Sullivan Avenue in Columbus. Nah, I ain't been to, back when I was in Columbus, fentanyl wasn't even, what it is now. But nah, I wasn't doing that. Hell no. Last time I really been in Columbus was let's see. Man, I want to say like 2012. Was that 2012? I think it was like 2012 last time I really or did I go after that? Yeah, it was somewhere up in there like early 2010s though, last time I went to Columbus. So, Cincinnati the same thing. I was in Cincinnati around that same time too. Sin said Cincinnati boring. They got some dope new rappers coming out of there though. Yeah, see Cincinnati, you just gotta you gotta know where to go in Cincinnati. But they nightlife is cool, like the little area where Cincinnati nightlife is, that's cool. And but they ain't really got no strip clubs though. From what I remember. So Cincinnati is right on the border of Kentucky. And if you go over the bridge, you in Covington, Kentucky, right? You can actually walk over the bridge. You can walk from Cincinnati to Covington, Kentucky. And Covington got like a few little hole in the wall strip clubs, you know what I mean? But the little few clubs that they got in Covington, they really didn't have nothing to look at up in there, but sometimes you might stumble up on a diamond in the rough in them little clubs though. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like a street. I forget what street that is, but when you come over the bridge from Cincinnati and you in Covington, it's like one little street, but this back in the early 2010s, them clubs might not even be there no more. I don't know. Shit might be different now, but back then they had like a little street that had maybe like probably 3 or 4 strip clubs over there. And I got the vibe that it was like a little racist little town though, Covington. You know what I mean? I didn't really experience like no racist shit in Cincinnati, but Covington though, the reason why I say that is because I remember I was in one of them strip clubs and I was talking to this white girl. you know, I've heard this before from several white women in different parts of the country, but she told me, she was like, yeah, she was like, you're very attractive for a black guy. You know what I mean? Pimp maintained his composure, but in my head, I'm like, bitch, I'm handsome, period. What you mean for a black guy? Goofy ass. But Covington, though, you can get some action around that little town because, you know, it's a little boring ass. Now, Covington is boring for sure. You know what I mean? Ain't shit going on in that little town, and, you know, them little chicks be ready to get up out of there. So you might be able to come up on something cool in Covington. Most people stay in Kentucky and commute now. Cincinnati is expensive. Yeah, I could believe that, man. Like everything then got way more expensive now. Hey, so I remember when I was in Cincinnati, right? Like I said, Cincinnati didn't really have no clubs. Covington only had a few clubs. So I went to Dayton. What's Dayton like? I think Dayton is like a 30 or 45-minute drive from Cincinnati, something like that. But I went to Dayton because Dayton has some strip clubs, like a few of them, right? So man, I was so mad at myself because I drove all the way from Cincinnati to Dayton, and when I get to this club, I forget what was the name of that damn club, man. They make you sign a contract before you go into this club, and you gotta show them your ID, give them your information. They really make you sign a contract. They make everybody do it. Every patron of that club has to sign a contract to go up in there. That shit was crazy as hell, man. I was like, man, it's the first and last time I'm ever gonna come to this club. The only reason why I went up in there is because I drove so far to get to that joint. You know what I mean? But they really had a contract, man. It was like something like, damn, what was the name of that club? It's in Dayton, man. It's damn. I don't know if it was like University something or Universal something, some shit like that, man. I can't remember, but that shit was crazy, man. I was like, man, I ain't never coming to this club again. But they had some type of, that shit was crazy. I forget what the contract was even about. You know, this is a lot of years ago, man. Masquerade. I don't think it was called Masquerade. Player hating and dating. Palm, you stupid. That's really what they was doing, though. They was player hating and dating for sure. But Dayton, Ohio, cool a little bit. Them niggas grimy. See, man, you know, y'all, for those of y'all who seen my video, I should have died in Ohio. You know, I had my experiences with them grimy dudes up in Toledo, man. You know, a lot of them small towns be like that, man. When you see, you know, just me being older and wiser, I understand, like, a lot of them small towns, especially in the Midwest, but even in the South too, like them small towns, man, when you not from around there and you come around there and you like, especially if you messing with they women, you get money in they town, like they, you know, and you kind of like flamboyant with it, like bold with it. You know, them dudes don't like that type of shit, especially if you not getting money with them. Like if you come to their town and you get money in their town and you not getting money with them, or you just, even if you ain't getting money there, you just there shining. You know, a lot of dudes in them little towns, they find that disrespectful. Like, man, who the hell is this fool coming in here in my town shining the way that he is, and you know, getting at the women in my town like that. You know, that's how some of them dudes, not everybody from small towns, but you know, some of them small town dudes be hating like that. You know what I mean? So you just got to be careful, man. You know, my personal experience in Toledo was horrible. But, you know, later on in life, you know, I done met some cool people from Toledo, man. But, you know, my personal experience in that town wasn't cool. But at the same time, I ain't gonna lie, I was doing, you know, you have to go back and watch my video for the whole story entitled I Should Have Died in Ohio. But, yeah, man, them little towns in Ohio, man, not just Ohio, but anywhere, you know what I mean? Like, and pimping got that shit bad, too. You know, pimping be going to little towns, man, you know, going in strip clubs with a bunch of jewelry on, and you ain't from this town, and, you know, you just got to be careful, man. Pimping got that shit bad. Pimping be forgetting what it's like to be hungry. You know, when you own and you having a run, and you know, you having it your way, you checking money, and you shining. A lot of times, man, pimping be forgetting, you know, what it's like to be that hungry, you know, individual ready to rob somebody. And they still around, they still exist. And you know, you can't be like a T-bone steak putting your head in the lion's mouth, 'cause they definitely gonna get your ass. You got to be careful. I ain't seen that video. You got that one on YouTube? Yeah, I think it. Damn, I don't think I took that one down. Let me make sure. Let me make sure it's still on there. Yeah, it's still on there. Yeah. Just put in if you just put in freeze, I should have died in Ohio, it should pop up. But the official title of the video is Pimp Tales, I Should Have Died in Ohio. But yeah, I talk about my whole experience in Toledo in that video. Yeah, that's an old video. That's from what, 2017 or something? When I do that video. Oh, 2019. I don't know why I thought it was older than that. That's from 2019? I don't know why I thought that video was older than that. But yeah, 2019, so it's about 6 years old. But it's a good video, though. That was like one of my favorite videos that I've done, because I like really, really broke it down, you know, what my experience was in Ohio, man. Went through some crazy shit out there. So yeah, man, if you ain't seen that video and you got some time, go check that joint out, man. How long is that? Let me see. How long? Yeah, it's 2 hours and 20 minutes long. You know what I mean? You got a little time. Check it out. If you fly, you got to go. Rico from Belly. I don't like that shit. Hey, them Ricos from Belly really do exist, though. Got to be careful. King Beard say, Toledo ninjas, they grimy, but I'm from the south side in Columbus. Lincoln Park Projects, them boys soft up there compared to us. I don't know, man. Like me, that's one thing going to the penitentiary when I was real young taught me, is that you got real individuals from everywhere, right? Because like I'm from LA County, right? So when you growing up in LA County, at least back when I was growing up in the 80s and 90s, right? When you hear about places like Riverside, San Bernardino, Moreno Valley, you know, or Bakersfield, being from LA County, when you hear about them places and the way people from LA County talk about them places, you think that like everybody from there is soft, or everybody from there is weak, or like they can't mess with us because we from LA County. Like, but when you go to the pen though, you start realizing like, man, it's real people from everywhere. Like, man, I remember I was in a joint with a dude from Orville. Oroville, California. He was from Oroville. Anybody who knows anything about Oroville, man, there ain't shit going on in Oroville, California. I met a dude from Oroville, California in the pen that was cool. You know what I mean? Solid individual, man. So, you know, you got real people from everywhere, man. That's what I learned going to the joint, man. So, you know, I don't look at a place like everybody from there is like this because this is the place that they from. You know what I mean? Shit, where I'm from Long Beach, man. We got every kind of individual you could think of from Long Beach, man. We got real ones. We got busters. We got snitches. We got suckers. Everything you could think of come from there. You know what I mean? Just like anywhere else. The hardest place you could think of with the most gangsterous people got snitches and busters from there too. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I just learned to respect everywhere. And when I go places, even if I ain't never been there, I don't know nothing about the place, or if I get there and it look like, oh man, these dudes is weird or whatever the case may be, you know, I just know to respect where I'm at. Cause I'm not from here. You know what I mean? Like I remember that I had to remind myself of that when I was in Louisville, Kentucky. I was in Louisville, Kentucky, man, and I was at this bar, and you know the dudes at the bar, they was kind of weird, you know what I mean? But I had to remind myself that, you know, one, these dudes are not the only dudes in Louisville, Kentucky, because Louisville is, you know, for those of y'all who don't know, Louisville's a pretty big town. Like, they population kind of big. I think they got like, and this was years ago, they got at least like 700,000 people, something like that, probably more now. But, you know, because a town that big, you know, you got to imagine that it's every type of person from there. You know what I mean? So I was in the bar looking at these dudes. I'm like, man, these dudes is weird as hell. You know what I mean? But you can't think that everybody from Louisville is weird just because these dudes in this bar is weird. You know what I mean? You probably got some other dudes from Louisville that'll be like, hell yeah, they weird. But, you know, they not everybody, though. So, but shout out to Louisville, though. Louisville got some real ones, too. For sure. You dig? What they were doing weird, P. I don't know, they vibe was just like, I don't know, like, I ain't like the way they was dressing. I ain't like the way they was acting, the way they was interacting with it was just weird, man. I can't really describe it. It just, you know, I just remember thinking like these dudes is weird. You know what I mean? But, you know, I done met some solid dudes from Louisville too, though. So, you know, like I said, man, you know, but you probably have people who've had that experience where I'm from. You probably got people that ain't from Long Beach who done came to Long Beach and went to a bar or a place or something, you know, and seen some dudes in there and was like, man, these dudes is weird. And, you know, if they don't know no better, they probably will think everybody from Long Beach is weird. But no, it's just them dudes that right there, they weird. But we all ain't weird. You know what I mean? You know, so you got people like that from everywhere, man. You know. And then you gotta remember too, like I'm from Long Beach, I'm from LA County, like I'm from the LA area, so you know, when we just got that bad, man, like people from LA, people from Chicago, people from New York, when we go to other places, man, we just like, you got to mature. If you take a cat from any of them places that ain't really matured and been around, you know, they going to think everywhere is less than them. You know what I mean? Cameron, I just seen a clip, Cameron talking about that. He was telling us, Cameron, let me see if I can find that shit. Damn. this might be it.
Like that. Listen, man. New York.
Yeah, look at this. This is a prime example of what I'm talking about. And he's talking about New York because that's where he's from. But me being from LA, I can tell you, LA dudes is the same way. And I've had partners from Chicago, young, that come to LA, and they the same way.
Like that. Listen, man. New Yorkers, let me tell New Yorkers this. I'll tell you like this, real quick. For those New Yorkers that don't travel a lot, we always think we're the toughest, coolest. Nobody in the country is more tougher than us, no more than us, et cetera, et cetera. New York's the best, da, 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 da. That's our mentality when we go places, and especially if we've never traveled before. And I'll make this a quick story. One time, Zeke, Duke the God, Salt, and Stan Spit, somebody else, Tito Poppins. I had to do an interview at the radio station in Miami. Everybody couldn't get in. They went off to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Zeke walks in Kentucky Fried Chicken and tell niggas, move, New York's in the building, we ordering, and tell some 3 niggas get out the way and ordered it. And he ordered their food. And when they went outside, they trapped the car off and pulled out 2 AKs on them and carjacked Duke and Zeke and Salt and everybody else. But they really just wanted, Tito tried to give him his jewelry, everything, because, you know, they had the upper hand. And they said, no, we only want his chain, talking about Zeke. Zeke had took the chain off and threw it already underneath the car. So they like, where's your chain? We seen you with it, and he wouldn't give it up. So everybody's pissed at Zeke. Duke is pissed. So niggas is like, Zeke, you gonna get us killed because you won't give the chain up. Make a long story short, they said, all right, New York, since y'all acting crazy, everybody just get out the car. We'll take the whole car. And took the car. Because New York niggas who never traveled be thinking, oh, we in sunny Florida. There's nothing gonna happen to us here. It's sweet over here. We gotta stop thinking that. You throw a garbage can in somebody in Indiana, niggas said, oh, they think we some country ass in bet. Caught you, my nigga. Same way Charlie Murphy caught the nigga in Dave Chappelle show. In the real world, caught him walking past. You can't do that. You like that. Listen, man.
That is some real ass shit, man. I'm telling you. I know dudes just like that too, man. Like I told y'all the story about when my young homeboy from Chicago, right? He was a Blackstone from Chicago. And shout out to my homeboy Nonsense, man. We still cool to this day. But this like over 20 years ago, right? He like 19, 20 years old at the time. I'm like 21. Yeah, he had to be like 19 at the time, right? So we both young, but he a little bit younger than me, right? So Nonsense, he was real good on the party line. And what else was going on back then? Black Planet. You know what I mean? He was real good at like meeting chicks on there, and then, you know, we pulling up and meeting these chicks that he done linked up with, right? So he met these chicks on the party line, and he started talking to one of them, and she got a friend, so he bring me for the friend, right? And they stay in Inglewood. And he from Chicago. He fresh from Chicago, young hothead, Blackstone, you know what I mean? You know, everything on Chief, you know, Stone Run It, all that shit, right? So he from the Wild Hunnets, you know what I mean? All this shit, right? So you know, we go over to go meet these chicks, right? Little do we know, because I'm familiar with neighborhood Pyrus, but I'm not familiar with the streets in Inglewood like that. So I don't know, you know, this street is in this hood, and I'm not familiar with it like that, right? Now I'm a little more familiar, but back then, we talking about early 2000s. You know, I know Inglewood is a predominantly blood city, but I don't really know my way around Inglewood like that, right? But anyway, we pull up, and I'm in my glass house, right? Back then I had a 1974 Chevy Impala which we call a glass house. You know what I mean? It's avocado green, clean with the chrome Dayton's on it, Flowmaster pipes. You know, I got beat in there. You know what I mean? Trunk rumbling and shit like that. So we pull up over there, right? And the two girls, I even remember that. Their names was Ashley and Monique, right? But I think the house that we was pulling up to was Monique's house, right? So we pull up and we jump out the car, and when we pull up across the street, because we pull up to these apartments right here where the girls is at, and across the street it's about like 6 or 7 dudes hanging out, right? So one of them crossed the street and come over to us, and he hit us up, but he wasn't like, at first he wasn't like super aggressive. He just came over and was like, and he was about our age, you know what I mean? Like late teens, early 20s. He kind of like close in age to us, right? And he came over, but he wasn't like super aggressive, but he hit us up. He's like, hey man, where y'all from? You know what I mean? And when he hit us up, the homie from Chicago, he just mean mugging the whole time. He just and he not talking. You know what I mean? So when dude came up, I reached out, shook his hand. I was like, what's up, homie? You know what I mean? My name is Freeze. You know what I mean? I'm a non-affiliate, but I'm from the east side of Long Beach, though. He was like, oh, okay, cool. And then he was like, what's up with your homeboy, man? Where he from? And, you know, the homie still like mean mugging him and shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, and not saying nothing. And then I told him, oh yeah, that's, you know, the homie, he not from out here, man. He from Chicago. And he like, well, what's wrong with Blood? And then he started to press up on him. He like, Blood, what's wrong with you, man? Why you looking like that? You know where you at? Nigga on Pyru. So it's about to go up, right? And so you already know how niggas be. When they see they homeboy turning up, they gonna come across the street. So the rest of the dudes came across the street, right? And I'm like, oh shit, man. So, you know, what kind of saved the situation is my car. Now, they had a big homie that was over there with him. He was like the oldest out of all of us. He was probably like 26, 27. So he was still kind of young too, but he was older than everybody in his crew, right? And he had a 96 SS Impala across the street that was clean as a motherfucker, right? So he came across the street and he wasn't even tripping on where we was from or the bullshit or any of that. He just was like, hey, homie, he was like, yo, Impala clean as hell, man. He started asking me about my car, like what year it was and all that shit. And then I gave him props on his car. I'm like, man, yo, SS clean as hell too. And then we just start talking about the cars, right? And then the first dude that came and hit us up, he was like, hey, man, who y'all even come over here to see? Who y'all over here for? And then I was like, yeah, we came to see Monique and Ashley. And then he was like, oh, Blood, man, I've been trying to hit Monique, man. I've been trying to, you know, holler at Monique for the longest, Blood. She won't even give me the phone number, man. That bitch be acting stuck up, man, every time I try to holler at her ass, man. So, you know, everything smoothed out after that. But everything started to get smooth when they big homie came and was asking me about me and him start talking about cars and shit, right? But, again, that's a prime example of, you know, somebody being from somewhere and thinking that everybody else is soft, you know what I mean? Like, he young, he from Chicago, and he thinking that, like, because he from Chicago, you know, L.A. dudes is supposed to bow down to him and, you know, we soft compared to Chicago and all that other type of shit. Because he would do that type of shit, right? Like, when I would take him different places and introduce him to different people, like, he would automatically, like, you know, when people get to asking him, because, you know, he sound different when he opened his mouth. So when people ask him where he from, he like, oh, I'm from Chicago. You know what I mean? He telling people what streets he from and what gang he from and like, man, you know, we like this in Chicago and whoopty whoop. And it's like, didn't nobody even ask you all that, man? We just said, you know, where you from? Like, we ain't hitting you up on no gangbanging shit. Like, You know, but he had that problem real bad though. Like, but you know, he ended up maturing. But you know, that story that Cameron told was funny as hell. You know, Zeke didn't want to get that chain up, so they took the whole car. You know what I mean? But you know, you just gotta respect where you at, man. It don't matter if you from Chicago, if you from New York, if you from LA, or whatever, you know, city you from, you know, St. Louis or New Orleans or Detroit or Philly or, you know, Baltimore, any of them, you know, cities that's like known for the violence and that shit don't matter. You know what I mean? You could take your ass to Tulsa, Oklahoma, or, you know, Denver, Colorado, or, you know what I mean, Spokane, Washington, or, you know, one of them places that you don't really hear about but could still get your issue. You know what I mean? Wichita, Kansas, you know what I mean? Like, you got real ones everywhere. So you just got to know how to respect where you at, man. For real, though. Freeze was running with a young 4 extras. Yeah. Hey, I get a homie that, though. He wasn't scary, though. That's what I do know. Like, he kind of had like a foolish type of courage. But, you know, me and him had been in a few little situations. I remember one time the essays pressed up on us. We was in Long Beach. And some essays had pressed up on us. And he was like, he you know, a lot of times people be getting scared when them essays pull up. Because, you know, a lot of times, you know, them essays ain't pulling up. It ain't no disrespect to the essays. But I'll just speak for Long Beach. Because I'm from Long Beach. The Longos, 9 times out of 10, when they hit you up, they not trying to fight. You know what I mean? I just say that. They're usually not trying to fight. They usually with the other kind of, you know, activities, right? And yeah, the homie, he wasn't scared. You know what I mean? So I'll give him that. You dig. Yep, Omaha, Nebraska definitely got some real ones. I got some family from Omaha. You dig. Hey, here in Columbus, Chicago ninjas, don't be like that. They cool as hell with us, for real. Yeah, you know, and 9 times out of 10, it's probably because, you know, they mature. They done moved around. Just like how Cameron said, you know, about New York dudes that don't really travel like that. You know, they be having that attitude like they the smartest, they the toughest, they the coolest, they just better in every way than everybody who ain't from New York. You know, but you know, you got people that have moved around, just like Chicago. You got people from Chicago, they done moved around a little bit, and you know, they learn how to respect where they at. So me, I just know how to respect where I'm at. And like I said, what taught me that was going to the penitentiary. You know, when I started meeting dudes from Riverside, meeting dudes from San Bernardino, meeting dudes from Oxnard, California, you know, just, you know, places that you wouldn't expect, you know, got real ones. So, yeah, the penitentiary taught me that at an early age. And then after I got out the penitentiary, I had traveled a little bit before I went to the pen, but obviously I traveled a lot more after I got out the pen. But, you know, the penitentiary taught me that it's real ones everywhere. So after that, you know, I took that with me everywhere I went. I just learned how to respect where I'm at. So. They think they dress the best. Tulsa ninjas will delete you for real, for real. Yeah, man, you know the essays is very much NK out there. Yeah, it just depends on where you at, man. As far as the NK nonsense, it depends on where you at. It's unfortunate, man, but it's you know, like me, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie about nothing. I done seen out of towners get the business in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Right. You know what I mean? You got real people everywhere. You just got to know how to respect where you at. Oh yeah, Fairfield for sure. That's a place people really be sleeping on is Fairfield. Fairfield, California for sure. It really comes down to race. Some attitude is okay with men if it come from a different ethnicity. Jessica in Light 16. Yeah, you know. But then too, you just gotta know how to conduct yourself wherever you at, man. You know, me myself, I done especially when I was young, like before I got into the game, man, I look back at certain shit that I was doing and I was like, man, I had the balls of steel, man. Some of the shit that I was doing, places I was going to go pull up on chicks and shit like that, man. Crazy. You know what I mean? But, you know, God just, you know, was with me in them places, man. But, you know, at the same time, you just got to know how to conduct yourself. You know, whenever you go to somebody's neighborhood or somebody's territory or whatever, man, and you kind of like out of bounds or you ain't from around there, it's really about just conducting yourself like a man. You ain't got to act tough or press no line, but at the same time, you just can't be no bitch. And people will test you just to see if you a bitch. They might not even have really no intentions on doing nothing to you. But if you present yourself and prove yourself to be a bitch, then they going to be inclined to do something to you. But if you handle yourself like a man, you know what I mean, you're going to be all right. I remember Shantae, shout out to Shantae Parker, man. Shantae was telling me and Sinful a story. I don't know if he told this story on the live. But Shantae was telling us a story, right, about back in the 70s when he was pimping in Chicago, right? And at this time, the Blackstones was really pressing the issue on pimps, right? And they was running pimps off and pimps was scared and all this old type of stuff, right? So the Blackstones had pressed up on Shantae, right, when he was out there. And I think they had pressed up on some people that he was cool with prior to, right? But they had pressed up on him, and I think they tried to bully him off the track. But Shantae stood his ground. You know what I mean? He was like, oh, hold on, man. Y'all ain't finna just do me any old kind of way. I'm a man. You know what I mean? And they looked at him, and they was shocked at how bold he was and how fearless he was, right? And they were like, man, where you from? And he was like, man, I'm from, you know, he told me he's from LA or whatever. And you know, they respected him after that. And he didn't have no more problems, you know what I mean? But you know, he conducted himself like, and he was definitely outnumbered. He was pretty much by himself. But because he conducted himself like a man and he wasn't scary on no bitch shit, they respected him. You know what I mean? So. Did he ever get up with the Blackstones in LA? I don't know about that. You know, in Chicago back in them days, man, you know, and Tay ain't the only person that I've heard that from, but, you know, they really, it probably depended on where you was trying to do your thing at, man. I've heard stories about, you know, certain sections, you know, taxing the pimping, making the pimping pay taxes. And then, you know, I've heard stories of other places in Chicago where they just was running the pimping up out of there, period. You can't pimp here. You know what I mean? So Rosebud told a similar story like that during his time in the game in Chicago. The Blackstones got on Rosebud. I think they did, you know what I mean? If I ain't mistaken, you know, I don't know. I think that did kind of happen though. But, you know, Tay stood his ground and he didn't have no problems. So. Right, that's going to make him bite even more if you showing you bleeding. Yeah, man, you know, people just, you know, men just respect manhood at the end of the day, man. Like, you know, I think that's really what it is, man. You got some people that's just sinister and be on some bullshit no matter what, but then, you know, real recognize real. And, you know, you got some people that just respect real ones, you know what I mean? Some people just respect manhood no matter where you at, where you from, whatever. Bud and Tay also for sure. Yeah, Tay from Venice for sure. Yep, he definitely from that Venice, man. Yep. Hollywood by way of Venice Beach. You dig. Ghost Town. Oakwood. Right, a strong man is strong anywhere. Is Venice near Hollywood? I wouldn't say it's near Hollywood, but it's not very far. They not like right next to each other, but they not like super far away from each other. You know what I mean? Like Hollywood is probably like 15 minutes away from Venice, something like that. They're not super far away from each other, but they not just right next to each other. But they in the same part of LA. It's like, even though Venice is not considered like West LA and Hollywood is not considered like West LA, it's like in the western region of LA, you could say, right? It's all west. Like Hollywood is west, Venice is far west, but you know they not right next to each other, but they not far from each other either. Tay from Detroit and moved to L.A. No, Tay is from Indiana, if I'm not mistaken. I think Tay was born and was originally from Indianapolis, I believe. Don't quote me on the Indianapolis, but I want to say I'm right when I say from Indiana. I'm not sure if it's Indianapolis. I want to say it's Indianapolis, but I'm pretty sure he's from Indiana. I don't think he's from Detroit. And he moved to LA when he was young, when he was a kid. Have you ever pimped in Sacramento? Yeah, man. I done been around that Sacramento, man. Macramento, you dig? Growing up in LA Freeze, how you managed to stay out of joining gangs? Mainly because of my father. The fact that I had my father in my life really, I think, is what kept me out of gangs. Several things, mainly that first and foremost, right? And then two, I was heavy into the rapping, right? I was real, I played sports, but rapping was really my thing, man. That's where my self-esteem came from. That's what I was most confident in. I felt like I was the best rapper on the planet. Could nobody fuck with me in the rapping. That's what I was most passionate about, right? So with that being my thing, naturally that put me around other like-minded individuals, right? So all of my friends was into rapping. You know what I mean? I was cool with, I had friends that I was cool with that was gangbanging, but those wasn't like the ones that, I'm going over their house every day and, we going to the mall together all the time and all that type of shit. No, the homies that I was really kicking it with, we was on some music shit. We was in the little homemade studio recording songs. We was at parties freestyling. We was, You know, in Long Beach, we got something called the Brewing Den. The Brewing Den was a little venue, little function where we do the open mic thing and have freestyle sessions and battles, and we in barbershops battling, and you know, that's the environment, the energy that I was around. So that really kept me from gangbanging too, because, you know, I was so wrapped up in the music shit. I never was really, you know, into that type of shit. So, but the primary thing that kept me from gangbanging is the fact that my father was around. You know what I mean? When you got your dad around, man, and your father is active in your life as a little boy, it kind of makes your outlook a little different. You know what I mean? Because I think not everybody, because you got a lot of dudes that end up gangbanging that had their father in their life, right? But I think a lot of dudes that end up gangbanging, it be because, you know, something is missing in their life. And they, you know, they whatever that void is, you know, the gang, the hood fulfills that void, you know what I mean? So I know that's not the case with everybody, but I would think that the majority of cats that end up gangbanging, that's what it is, because it's a void, right? Or some dudes you got, they had their father in their life, but you know they didn't get along with their father, and you know they didn't really have a good relationship with their father, and they despised their dad, they didn't like their dad, so you know that kind of pushed them towards the gangs, you know. So be a lot of that shit, but ultimately, you know, me having my father first and foremost, and then me being into the music is what kept me from gangbanging. Freeze is from You Heard Me Moving Neighborhood Vato Crip OG Big Dress Shirt. Yesterday I was OG Lil Dress Shirt. OG Dress Shirt too Lil. All my cousins from LA either C or B. Yeah. That's usually how it go. Sac has a couple of tracks, but Stockton is the main one. Yeah, then you got Watt Ave too. You know what I mean? Watt be cool sometimes. I mean, I don't know. I ain't been there lately, but sometimes that Watt Ave, you know, give it up though. Stockton still lit. Watt not so much anymore. Okay, yeah. That don't surprise me. But see, Watt be going through, you know, his stages. Like sometimes Watt will die down for a little while, then somebody will wake it up, and Watt will be back rolling again, you know. But I will say Stockton is the more, you know, active joint over there for sure. King Beer say, I started my path on the gangsterism because my mom took me out of everything from after school programs to sports to chess club and church. I became GD folks a week after I got baptized. Hey, it's interesting that you say that, man. That's a trip. You said your moms took you out of all them programs, man. And that's what the result was. You know, that's a trip. Because, you know, like me, I played football. I ran track. You know, I never played organized basketball, but I stayed at the park every day. That was like one thing that I got in trouble for the most with my moms, was staying out past dark at the park playing basketball. You know what I mean? And this was in the 90s, man. You got to understand the 90s in LA was like dangerous. So moms used to be on me, but that was like the number one thing I got in trouble for. Being at the park playing basketball when the street lights come on. Stayed in trouble for that. But And it's a trip because when I used to play basketball at the park, not all, but a lot of the dudes that I would play ball with at the park was like gang affiliated, and some of them was older and I looked up to them, you know what I mean? But I don't know, like, you know, it's a trip. They never really like tried to encourage me to gang bang or try to like, you know, that I never really thought about it back then. But now that I think about it, you know, like everybody knew where they was from, but they never really like tried to encourage me or the other young kids. Cause like I was one of them kids. I used to play when I was like 12, 13, I used to play basketball with grown men. And or, you know, a lot of kids, like I was in middle school, but they was in high school. You know what I mean? Either high school or fresh out of high school or just grown men, period, right? But, you know, the ones that was gangbanging, they never tried to, like, encourage us, me or the other, you know, cats my age that was playing with them. They never really tried to encourage us to gangbang or try to get us to, you know, join, you know, get on that type of time. And I never really thought about it, but now that I think about it, you know, that was cool on their part. You know what I mean? So that was a good thing. Watt is like PCH. I don't know. I think, well, yeah, I guess you could say that. I was going to say I think Watt is probably more active than PCH, but I can't really say that either because sometimes PCH be the same way. Sometimes somebody will wake PCH up. But it be dead for the most part, though. King Beard said, I had my dad, but my mom's kept me from him because she was abusive to me and I was drinking because my nerves were bad as fuck. They thought my shaking came from alcohol, but it was due to abuse. Oh, so your nerves was real bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. This is my second day of doing 200 push-ups, 6 sets of 40. I still got it. Dig that. That's some good shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I likes to hear, man. Freeze had that pink shirt on, so they said leave little homie alone. He crazy. That's why they started me out, because I had the pink shirt on with the teddy bear. Oh, hell no, y'all crazy, man. Freeze, you got to do a spill teaching us how to dress. Yeah, I might do that one day. Stories of sin being a man around you in social situations. Man, it's a lot of them. Let's see. Sin being a man around me in social situations. I mean, really, that's all the time, but like a good display of manhood, example of manhood from sin. Trying to think, man. So many. It's one situation that come to mind, man. Oh, crazy ass Mac Man. Mac Man was something else, boy. But I remember one time, man, that's how old this is. That casino ain't there no more, but where the Quad is in Las Vegas now, back then was IP, Imperial Palace, but we called it IP for short, right? But one time we was Mac Man, I think, was kind of fresh out at this time too. Sinful was like a little bit fresh out, but I think Mac Man was a little more fresh out than Sinful had been, right? They was in the joint together too, though. But Mac Man was like coming at Sinful crazy, and you know, he was getting in Sinful's face, and he was saying something, man. I forget what he was saying, but like Sinful like stood his ground. And see, anybody who know Mac Man, you can't just let Mac Man get close up on you, and you know he getting hostile and all that type of shit. Because Mac Man play with them accessories. Mac Man gonna keep something sharp on his ass. You know what I mean? He's very well adept when it comes to using it. Right? You got to keep in mind Mac Man did, you know what I mean, 25 years of his life in the penitentiary. So, you know, he's very well able when it comes to them accessories, right? And he gonna keep it on him. He gonna keep something sharp on his ass, and he's not gonna fight you. Like Mac Man ain't gonna fight you, man. So, and Sinful know that, but you know, one time, you know, like I said, we at IP, we in the valet, and Mac Man, you know, I guess he think he gonna intimidate Sinful because everybody know he keeps something sharp on his ass, but like, you know, Sinful didn't give a damn about none of that shit. And you know what I mean, Mac Man eventually backed off and went on about his business. But yeah, that was just an example of when, you know, Sinful, he wasn't scared, he wasn't on, you know, I ain't never seen Sinful like act on no scary shit, you know. Mac Man stories be good. Yeah, Mac Man something else, man. I need to reach out to Mac Man because I found him on the internet. I just ain't found T-Mac. I need to find T-Mac. But I need to holler at old Mac Man, you know, chop it up with him, maybe even do a interview with him. That's what I really need to do. I really need to do an interview with Mac Man. Maybe go out there to Vegas and sit down with him. Mac Man really need to write a movie in a book about his life, because that shit would definitely sell. Mac Man life story is something, man. Mac Man has definitely lived a life. Like his life is illustrious for sure. The poker or a knife. Yeah, man. Anybody, like I said, anybody who know Mac Man, he gonna keep something sharp on his ass. You know what I mean? And he's going to use it. Where is Mac Man now? You know, he doing his thing. He living his life. You know, he's still doing all right. You know what I mean? From the looks of it, I ain't talked to him, but you know, from the appearance of things, look like he's doing all right. Mac Man is originally from New York. He spent a lot of time in Florida too, but he's originally from New York. Yep, New York dude. And definitely crafty like New York dudes. Freeze, Mac Man only charging 2 soups and the summer sauces for an interview. Nah. But yeah, man, I'm going to go ahead and wrap this thing on up, man. It's crazy, man. These lives been kind of cool because y'all just keep on keeping the pimp on here 5 hours and shit. But let me hydrate my game one more again before we get up out of here. Dust him off. Dust him off. But yeah, man, as always, I appreciate y'all for tuning in and tapping in with a pimp. I appreciate you for sharing this video. I appreciate all the comments, questions, input, jokes, feedback, all that good stuff. I appreciate you for subscribing. I appreciate you for hitting the bell when you subscribe. I appreciate all the super chats, the cash apps, the PayPals. Matter of fact, I think I might have missed a couple of super chats. Hold on, let me make sure I got everybody on the super chats before we get up out of here. My bad. Oh yeah, I done missed a few people. I'm tripping. I am tripping. Foreplay Freddie P, as always, good looking with the $5 holla. Appreciate you, man. Lavish, as always, good looking with the $5 holla. Best of blessings to Big Freeze and everybody in the chat. When you gonna get back to chopping and chastising renegades? You used to kill them, man. Laugh out loud. I don't know, man. You know, they didn't deserve it then, and they really don't deserve it now, even though it do be fun sometimes, though. But I don't know. I might review some renegade videos again in the near future. I might do that. Steve Mayfield, good looking with the $10 holla. DeBell, good looking with the $2 holla. I see you got some elbow room tonight, champ. Yeah, matter of fact, before we get up out of here, man, let me do an elbow check. Hold on. Okay. Okay, all right. Elbows intact. You dig? The bell funny as hell for that. Palm, as always, good looking with the $2 holla. I've been to Seattle and dug it. How's the 206 game? Seattle is cool, man. You know, if you know how to suck a duck and dummy dodge around there, you know Seattle could be real cool, man. You know. Palm, once again, good looking with the $2 holla. What happened to the Israeli chick you knocked on New Year's Eve? Oh man, she squared up and went and got married, man, years ago. I wouldn't be surprised if she's still married with children by now. You know, but you know, shout out to her though. But yeah, last I knew, I ain't seen or heard nothing from her in a very long time, many years, but last I seen, she had got married. Completely squared up and went and got married. Seattle equals snow bunny heaven. Yep. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all for your support in every which way that you comes with it, man. Y'all already know who it is and what it is, man. Freeze is it. If you out in traffic moving around, please do so in a safe fashion. And of course, as always, long live the incomparable Sinful the P. We out.